for those heavy something, you can move out to go and check for the assessment of that.
Can be adapted by small, medium, and large scale processing enterprises. Application of armor producing intermediate grades of power, grinding legumes and other types. This machine can be used to grind legumes and other products. It can be used to grind maize, the PKC, which is the Polytechnics cake, the GNC, the Ghana cake, CRBS, etc. It helps in mixing solid and dry fibrous materials after drying or mixing. Hammer mill helps in faster and cost-effective recycling of substances. Just like the principle of conclusion. In a hammer mill, there is a rotating rotor fitted in a series that is fitted with a series of hammer. So as the hammer beats the material in a high rotating speed, so it breaks the livestock material, passes throughout the screen. The number of diameter that is used for the screen will determine how the small particle the particle will come out. For instance, if we are producing a feed for a day-old livestock, the diameter of the screen that will be used will be smaller so that the particles can be small for the chicken to be able to major part of the hooper. This represents the feeding mechanism where the livestock feed passes into hammer mill for crushing operation. The hooper represents the place where we put in our materials for crushing process going. The pulley. This is the wheel on an axle, enabling a cable or thread passing over the wheel to move and change direction or transfer power between itself and the shaft. The belt touches the motor and allows the accurate speed adjustment from the pulley to the hammer production. The hammer represents the material that builds the livestock feed. That brings the livestock feed and aids the production of the sizes. The screen represents the part. The screen represents how smaller or bigger the particle that come out from the machine. The outlet. This represents the passage out, where our material will pass out into the available pockets or the This is the diagram of the machine. Yes. This is the other diagram of it. Material which hammer mill can use to size. We have the maize, soya beans, the PKC, which is the pancake, the GNC, which is the granite cake, and the in conclusion, hammer mill is a versatile piece of equipment that can be used to process a wide range of materials. Hammer mill offers several advantages, including their ability to grind materials into fine products, their high output capacity, and their relative low cost. However, hammer mill can have some limitations such as the generation of heat during the grinding process, the potential for noise and vibration, and the need for regular maintenance. Generally, overall, hammer mill are an effective and efficient way to process the variety of materials and can be important part of many different industries. Thank you, sir. And I produce my best that we have with us
Engineer Professor Olaomi, President, Nigerian Society of Engineers. We give goodwill message within some time. So we want us to listen for a goodwill message from our mommy. The mother has been a mother, and she insisted that we are going to use the auditorium. There is no easy. You know, we are baby of COREN. We don't want to use the place, and we don't have any choice. So, and that is the main reason why we are unable to use the place. He gave us the place free of charge to use. Despite that, people used to pay for the place. Then he supported us on this program with a token sum of 250,000. So that is, so we want to appreciate her. Then we are calling Engineer Professor Olaomi to come forward and deliver our goodwill message. Thank you.
Thank you. It's with great delight that I'm here present this group this morning. Engineering Polytechnics and Colleges of Technology Polytechnics. At NSC, we are so excited to be part of what this group is doing. Just like your chairman has rightly explained, we made all provisions that we will have a program at the NSC headquarters. Unfortunately, the large numbers of crowd we are attending to at the headquarters right now will not allow the committee to go on as we are planned. However, the president is also with you there, and that was why they mandated as the director of professional development of Nigerian Society of Engineers to be part of this ceremony and to give this goodwill message on behalf of the Nigerian Society of Engineers. I will now read the goodwill message by the president, Madam Margaret Aina Kala of the Nigerian Society of Engineers, NSC, at the Deans of Engineering and of Polytechnics and Colleges of Technology, FSTAJOY, engineering students and staff innovation competition holding today, Monday, September 2nd, 2024, here in Abuja. Protocol. I recognize the chairman of this committee. I also represent all. It's more than just a platform for showcasing talents. It is a practical grant for the discovery of groundbreaking ideas that can lead to sustainable technological advancement. It is through initiatives like this that Nigeria can unlock its vast potentials and achieve special breakthroughs that will propel us into a new era of development and progress. For the students and staff participating in this competition, I commend your dedication, creativity, and passion for engineering. Your ideas and innovations are the seeds that will grow into solutions for the challenges of our nation. Your commitment to exploring new frontiers in technology is not only inspiring, but also essential for the sustainable advancement of our society. The Nigerian Society of Engineers remains committed to supporting such initiatives that foster innovation and excellence in engineering. We recognize the future of our nation, and we believe that it lies in the hands of our young minds. Remember that you are not just representing your institutions, you are also representing the future of Nigerian engineering. I commend the organizers. I also commend the participants and everyone involved in making this competition successful. I wish you all very best and look forward to seeing the remarkable innovations that will emerge from this competition. I urge you to make early arrangement for the attendance of the 2024 National Engineering Conference, which will hold between the 18th and 24th of November 2024. The theme of this year's conference is Sustainable Engineering Solutions to Food Security and Climate Change. I am looking forward to receiving you all with your spouses at the flagship event. There are 6,000 practicing engineers in the academia and industry, as well as other development stakeholders policy, formulator, captains of industry, and entrepreneurs, especially in the oil and gas industry and food security value chain from across Nigeria and other parts of the world are expected at the conference. The event offers the auspicious prospects for participants to network with investors, technical and financial experts for sustainable collaboration. The conference also has a grand exhibition for industry players in various sectors of the infrastructure, value chain, to showcase product and expertise to the world. We have also secured many partnerships and collaboration of some segments. I am using this opportunity to invite all members of NSC and other development stakeholders to take part of the early bird window to register for the conference. I therefore encourage you to check out the NSC website, nsc.org.ng, for more details. On this note, I wish us a successful presentation. Engineer Margaret Bukala, FSTAJOY, President and Council, Chairman and Council, Nigerian Charter of Engineers.
Thank you. I'm indeed grateful for your presentation, and we are appreciating Madam President for putting us in mind despite tight schedule of activities, considering the current program, ongoing program with the COREN Assembly, as well as even the Nigerian Society of Engineers, because they are having a program in terms of annual game program. So we are indeed very grateful. Say us well to Madam President. You're welcome. Thank you. We can continue with our next.
Calm down and do a proper presentation. Is that okay? Just calm down. That's all. Is that okay? Don't be so scared of just some black out. Should we be careful?
Or who is this person? Number 7. Let me know the timing.
Step by the side.
Okay.
It's so cool like
Go ahead.
Types of design, fabrication, like this machine. Okay, first time we do the introduction aspect. So, the introduction aspect. The separation of stones from rice and other impurities should be put into consideration in agro-life industry. Due to this in Nigeria, most agro-life products are exported or unprocessed. So in Nigeria, we need the industries, they should put more emphasis on the cleaning of the rice, because due to the level of the impurities in our rice, it makes it unacceptable in the marketplace. Because people demand for more sowing right due to the level of the impurity that is there, because the way they purify their rice is different from ours. So I would like to go by the power producer. Rice undergoes series of process after harvest. This process does not actually give the best going, as much as impurities and various type of contamination. Because the way we process our rice here in Nigeria is the local way they process the rice is not well processed. Like there are some way they process the rice that stones and other impurity particles are still with the rice when we put it in the market. So with this stoning machine, it helps us purify the rice. It separates the stones and other impurities from the rice. So now the aim and objective of this project is to design. The aim is to study. The aim of this study is to produce rice that is free from stone and other impurities. So the objective is to design and maintain a small-scale rice stoning machine. This means that this project is totally for the local processors, because due to the high cost of machine, most local processors cannot afford the commercial cleaner or graders. They cannot afford it. So with the help of this project, we will make it to be able to work for the local farmers to be able to afford it. Now, to test the rice stoning machine in terms of the stoning efficiency, the ability to remove stones from the rice, through capacity, separation efficiency, impurity level after separation, and failure. This failure is those parts. This is the rice that cannot be cleaned in this process. Because during the traditional method of processing the rice, when they spread the rice, they spread it outside in the wooden environment for wheat to take off the impurity particles. Some other rice also move along it, which cause loss to the farmer. So we don't have the stoning machine to reduce grain loss, which also add to the production level of the rice. So the scope of this study is to make sure that we get the rice, a good quality rice. People in the market now, they don't taste rice before they decide. If you look, people differentiate foreign rice and Nigeria with just look. if we're able to produce a rice that is free of, that is neat, clean, with this sewing machine, it helps us purify the rice. With this purifier, the difference between Nigerian and foreign rice is just the purity level. Because their own rice is very, they prefer to, so we're able to like use this stoning machine to purify our rice, to reduce the purity level. So, also say that the justification of this study, they say that the rice stoning machine will go a long way in solving problems for local processors. Like I said, if they're able to get this machine, it will go a long way. Instead of buying rice that is, some people after buying the rice, like they put it passively like eating stone together with the rice. So if we're able to get this stoning machine to prevent those foreign particles, to remove those foreign particles from the rice. So this will encourage local rice production and processors, thus reduce our dependence on foreign rice. If you cannot differentiate between Nigeria,
Sorry, your voice is a bit lower, please.
It's time stop now.
Yes, I'd like to explain the machine itself. So the stoner machine of two inclined sieves. The stoner machine has two sieves, the upper sieve and the lower sieve.
Collective responsibility as a community, as a researcher to look for solutions. Therefore, we have the started comparing efforts submitted now in agriculture. So, such as research, low or no productivity, low or no return on investment, increasing farming activities. So these are the issues that we have in Nigeria at the moment. So from time immemorial, the LSP starts contributions. So societal problems. So what is the way out of all these issues that are presented? And the way out is using human derived drones. The drone is simply a special robot. And what are the functions of the robot? Achieving tedious tasks, helps work in a difficult hazardous environment. It also helps in factory production and automation. Also, UAV is gaining application in various areas of life. And one of those examples is agriculture. Let me talk about UAV. UAV is a two-part. We have the framework, which is actually the body, doing all the flying, and the payload. The payload is the function in which you are making the drone to perform. So the payload can be the camera or journalist, it can be a weapon or maybe military operations, like things like this. So basically we want to use UAV to address our problems and requirements. So to address our challenges in Nigeria, we can use UAV as a guardian angel. So what do I mean by guardian angel? Imagine a farmer going to farm with his drone and a smartphone, whereby the drone can be scouting through the farmland, and if there is any intruder, it can send an alert to the farmer's phone. Imagine that situation. With the help of AI and ML, this is possible. Pest and disease detection to the very large extent of farm. It cannot go everywhere to detect where we have diseases on the plant. So imagine whereby we have a drone over a farmland to detect where we have a disease or pest. So also, you can also imagine, this one is already in existence, whereby you can apply your chemicals to plants, spraying of chemicals. So all of these things can be made possible by exploiting artificial intelligence and machine learning to achieve robust observation and high precision. Next slide.
Next slide.
So what are the achievements we've been able to make over this project? One, we're able to develop the framework. Remember I said the consists of the framework and the payload. So at the moment they have been able to achieve framework. So then, which is successful implementation of the drone and a successful flight. So at the end of the day, we will show you the videos of what we are able to achieve, and probably if you have time, so what are the future work we are yet to achieve? These are the future work we are hoping to achieve, implementing an AI/ML-based farm monitoring and implementing safe, non-lethal farm monitoring question. This is what I mean. We can have some sedative substances on the drone, such that if a farmer wants to deter against an offense, you can shoot all those sedatives to keep them asleep, pending the time it has to write appropriate authorities. That's what I mean by non-lethal farm weapon. So what are the challenges? Well, economic polarization. We are finding it difficult to put food in our mouth and in our stomach, so we are economically demoralized. So by the grace of God, we shall continue. I hope that. Next slide. So if you don't mind, play this video and see some of the lessons that we did. Next slide. Okay.
Well, where is the video?
The first one was the actual success like this one that during the stage when we are testing it out.
Go back to the first one. The first slide is just transfer. Okay.
Gets it. You can see it's fine. We have about 3 prototypes. This is one of them. And this is I think come with the other prototype.
The motion. Why the linkages? They don't accept the vibration. So that vibration is attached to the sieve. So as the vibration is aggregating, the mixed particle, like the mixed product, passes through the sieve. Then the unwanted parts go down. Then the stone lies remain at the top.
How is the wanted power?
It's power by electricity. Now, still on the stone. You also have conveyor. Your machine also have conveyor. Only seed, right? Yes, how do you see? Okay, you have and not long range. Most maybe like small and that two of them same size. And yet when it gets to the second seed, the second seed is small.
You are getting light show.
So space only seed story, right? Yes.
What's the local content? Local content. The part of your disclosure. What makes up the question? What are the parts of it?
We are using mistake sheets.
How do you get it?
We get from especially the Indian community of the community where the sun is located. They are supposed to be the first
and the exact time the person marked the attendance. And student matriculum, we have percentage present, which means if a class is held 5 times in a semester and the person is present, it's 100%, and the person is present 4 times and absent just once. It will mark the person 80% and 20% absent. There are 80%. And also we have the percentage present. We have the class the number of class that semester and the number of students that attended that class that everything. The conclusion. This kind of attendance system is geometric authentication, transformative potential, whereby students will be able to mark attendance to their papers, and it is very reliable. It can only work when it is plugged to a main server when there is light. So it was, and it can also work with the 12-volt battery. And this one, as strong as it can work for some hours, like 3 hours. Yes, we did that in from that time to 3 hours. Yes, the battery is any student that comes into that time. Yes, it does attendance, and it's analyzed the percentage as the student is present in the semester, and now the percentage at which a student is absent for a whole semester.
I understand that sometimes the class is 2 hours, and I get to the class. One day class starts like 7 o'clock in the morning, and I get there by 8:30. So I'm in class, but I am very late. So is that part of what you are going to look at?
The students can only mark attendance if the lecturer allowed the person to mark the attendance, because totally you even came late using this manual. Some lecturers say that you are not allowed to mark attendance in your data class. So the student can only mark attendance if the lecturers need or hand.
Where is that? It's small. Let me see now. Bring it.
Please, if you have your own and you can see here, just bring it here. Not
Yeah, plug it in the extension there.
Small child or what? So you can take some time for
carry your bag.
She's not ready for demonstration.
just go and fetch.
Outreach, oxygen saturation level, and many others. And why is it very essential for us to measure vitals? One is to assess well-being of an individual. Somebody, we have seen people that appear healthy, but the second morning just had their back. That problem didn't emanate over the night. Number two, for prevention of misdiagnosis. There are times when people either they go to chemists or they go to hospital and they will be treating them for what is actually not. Number three, detection of manufacture, malfunctioning, or would-be malfunctioning. Number three, motivating needed necessary life changes as early as is necessary. There are devices that are existing which were being used either by individual or in medical stations. We have the analog manometer, the digital, and we have the mercury. But there are problems with some of these devices. One, let's look at the aneroid. They will have to pump it. When we look at the mercury, they have to pump it. And this is causing economics for the nurses and the medical practitioners. Many of them, they have issue with their joint later in life. And when we look at the digital, because of the way it was developed, it malfunctions. Sometimes they will tell you to take it 3 times and now take the average. And that's one of the reasons why we decide to develop this. And in the design, we use the air length as the 5 for temperature, because 3 vitals were taken into consideration during the development. The temperature, the pulse, and the blood pressure. And these are the components. Meanwhile, the LS7805 was used as voltage regulator because it can be charged, and after a level 1 is trying to malfunction, you can recharge. And also Arduino Nano microcontroller was used as the central processing of it. Now this is the design when it was simulated on Pro Tools 8. And when it was tested, this is the device itself. We have the LCD display, we have 2 buttons, 1 for rest, 2 for capture. Then
justification, since tertiary and the servant, research and
and also one for the temperature. And anybody that wants to buy this is the step to follow when anybody wants to operate it. You don't need to pump anything. You just press this button on the device, press next button, which is the white one. Then place your finger on the sensor for the temperature. Press capture. Then press next. Capture the next one. And on like that. By the time after everything is captured, you can send it to a line, which either you can use it yourself or your medical consultants can use. The device was able to non-invasively monitor those 3 vitals. And these are some of the recommendations. Better precision can be introduced into it, size also can be reduced, and the intercommunication can also be made better and also made smaller so that anybody can wear it anywhere instead of being bulky. Bearing in mind the purpose of remote patients monitoring. so that it won't be until I break down that my consultant can actually monitor what is going on with me. These are some of the references. Thanks for listening.
Based on what your presentation and this
equipment which we use for fabricating the milling and turning. We also make use of the tool fabrication to fabricate the tool area. Stamp venues are used right in the where to bond some parts of the area, and the sheet metal forming machine is used to form plain steel machines. So the techniques which involve the techniques we use involve cutting, forming, crushing, stamping, and sharing to bond some parts together. The result and discussion. After this machine, the result and discussion, the velocity and the amount items which are cutting
Because you have to go through to bring out the radius automatically by itself.
Does it take long?
It's taking normally it will, because it reads through the circulation, the blood circulation in the body system.
One of the sensors, maybe from gallon or something, so we keep tuning all that. And that was just someone has to produce this and send maybe through someone
Dispatch rider.
and something like that. Now, this is the health deficit, like very deficit. And then you say, give us a negative result about something.
Now, during the implementation of this, we actually took that into consideration. But because of the question you asked, that we now reveal the next intention on page. we are trying to reduce it into a very small size, very, very small. And at the point of getting the PC, we are planning to use 3D printing for the PC, so that there won't be a lot of tolerance for those components. If those components are not able to move here and there freely, there is not going to be any possibility of that happening. That's one thing that we have to take into consideration. But if anything like that happens, most of the connections there were permanent connections. They were permanent connections. Maybe because of some of them are not permanent. Maybe that's why that thing happened when you are traveling. This one I passed through, it has been on the road for more than 8 hours. So at the point of modeling the case, the position of each of those components will have to be taken into consideration.
Okay, what we consider in all because we call it smaller together, so that one can cross at the level but that is too big. You said you want to make what don't you think
anyone that cannot come in the department, I've discussed with my HOD, we are getting the 3D printing printer in the department. So that will not be a problem. And another thing is, by the time we are going into mass production of this that funding will not be a problem because it's going to be in many quantities. And each roll of the biomaterial for manufacturing the case, it can produce a lot.
So what do you think? So that you will now know whether raw materials can cover it or not. If you know, 200 watts. 200 watts.
I'm to answer. You know, at any level, you don't expect much design and objects.
No. So the machine was designed. We are trying to believe that anything to design this. So we need to get some things very clear. But it's okay.
One of our challenges was the components that we use. Some of those components we have to make for the process. And during the point of implementation, we discovered that some of those components that are being manufactured by the West, they are not 100% compatible with the clouds. That's one of the reasons during the COVID-19 in 2020, they were recording more death of the blacks because the sensor they were using to measure the vitals will not easily read for the blacks. The one that will work for them will not easily work for the blacks. So that's the second thing we fit, and we are trying to see how can we now develop a sensor that is compatible because of the color of our skin and the texture of our skin as well. It's talking about the local. About 35%. About
Statement of problem, things on the right, the areas, methodology, information, and rewards. And that's an automatic smart card electronic system which comprises of automatic overhead water monitoring, and surrounding line of low system. The system ensures efficient monitoring of water in the tank, control the pump process in the garden, as well as lighting up the garden when there is darkness. So the device is lighting the surrounding light. When there is darkness, the light will come up. When there is light, the light will come up. And for overhead cam refilling, it will refill overhead cam automatically, even with the control of a human or not the control of a human. When there is water inside the overhead tank, the pump will automatically stop. And when water finishes, it will automatically come down again. And for guiding, when there is a sensor, it will sense the soil. When the soil is dry, it will automatically turn on water to turn on the pump to pour water into the ground. Guided. The aims of this work is to construct an innovative smart farm. And the objectives of this work develop water monitoring and controlling system using ultrasonic sensor. Develop an automatic guided water system using a moisture sensor. Develop a light activated light control system. So use of ultrasonic sensor. It's an ultrasonic sensor that measure the level of the water inside the overhead tank. It is the work of ultrasonic sensor that measure the water. And for guiding, it's the work of moisture sensor that will sense the value of the soil. When the soil is dry, it will send the signal to the bulb. And when the soil is wet, it will send the signal to for the bulb to work by the carrying. And surrounding light is the work of LTR, which is light under the system. Problem statement. This device aims to mitigate problems such as poor water allocation, insecurity within garden and night, and subsequently provide a solution for what is running in gardens or farm. So this problem, it helps us because there are some these in the garden. Maybe they will employ some people only for them to come and help them pour water in the garden or these flowers to make sure that the flower will continue to do. So in the absence of employing someone or paying someone, because it will bring more cost. So we need to, that's why we bring this construction so that it will continue pouring water automatically so that the flowers will continue looking very neat. Or even in the farm, our plant will continue looking very neat and for the overhead and so that we will not waste water anyhow.
We have done something like this. And not the future. Now, what's
for which one? Okay, for the first one, let it. This for temperature. Let it finish floating now. Put it up.
What is it?
X monitoring. You have to do
Now, as the power is being transmitted, as power is
this one will measure pulse. This one always takes time because it's reactive.
I can be able to monitor it
Once it's
and be able to see it displayed.
since you know that the first law of engineering is safety. That is what design system is that we now increase our safety, the environment for local my social this guy. All my plans is usually for a single page.
That's what is there. You can wear it.
Now, for now, come to my introduction. Now, the customer is crucial in quality and the process of professional health.
Just disrupted.
But she move as you are moving, it's affecting the projector.
Hey,
that's true. Maybe it should be done with
when he finishes.
Monitoring key factors like voltage, current, and temperature is essential to detect abnormalities and prevent potential failure. Now, in my design, I already get it presented in many years ago. My computer, I designed a very robust power, and Wi-Fi capability for me to be able to see and be able to monitor my device, my power supply from a far distance without getting to make it customize.
This is taking back to where it is.
Now, this is my block diagram. Here we have the applicability together with the we have the current sensor taking in the signal to the amplifier outside then we have the audio sensor there. Then we have the movie sensor, then we have the LCD display that is on. That means that my system can show it. You can see it from where we are and can see wireless. Now, this is the component I use my design.
Jump the component.
This is my solution that I use to develop my system. Just the
What do you want?
Now, for the construction, this is how my construction goes out. The first thing is I design and plan how I want my design to be. Then the second one is then when I got all the sensors that I need and put them together. Then the third part is the software development, whereby I develop the software that my system will use on its own. Then I have another one that will use wireless like communicate with the module wireless. That is for the software. No.
Next slide.
Next slide. Now, in place of testing the system results, testing, debugging, validation, and safety, contribution, and all the yeah, this when I tested the project, this is the interface there. The main system when it was tested there. I have the manual switch there that when you are with the system, you can easily on and off the system, and you can off the system.
Since you have your device, just run off your slide and then.
This is the interface for the system whereby I can be able to monitor all the parameters of the system, and I can be able to manage and put on and off the load from my system. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Yes.
Since you have your material, let's see it.
It's working with the transformer.
Okay, I have to work with the transformer. Sorry. Take this and then show us working principles of the instrument?
Yes, for the system, this way it takes the input, the three phase for this particular then the neutral. Because the system here will work with just simply the current recommend, that's very neutral. Then at this, there is the output side, whereby we control the output I want to control from my station, yes. For the this is the output, then this one is for the fan. Because when the temperature gets to a certain level, at certain we set the temperature to a certain level. But the temperature gets to that stage, the fan will pick up in the this for the temperature.
The name of the fan is to cool down.
Yes, to cool down the transformer. Then we have the oil level sensor, and we have the oil level temperature.
The oil level sensor is to tell you when oil is finished.
Oil is getting. And immediately you notice that the oil is going down. Now you don't get the oil level is getting then you don't have to strong.
DC to DC block converter, 83 amps. L2, it's my motor driver, and inner microcontroller, TTDC, and one processor. This is the sensor that represents what is the inner power battery, DC, battery, which also gives instruction to the microcontroller, the sensor, and motor driver. Yeah, this robot is a small robot that cleans the internal environment of clean the power battery. The sonic sensor here helps it to create obstacles. So that when it gets to walls or maybe table edges, so I want to prevent the obstacle and move. So that's how the direction of the house continues to move without any human intervention. The stereo motor rotates and take the sonic sensor from 0 to 180 degrees after it gets to the obstacle. On the point to move from 180 degrees to either direction, and thus needs a set of two wheels and stereo motors. Also, the laptop is monitoring the objects. They are also made to here is the prototypes of
Where is it? You want to show? What do you use to buy it? Show us now.
So do you control it?
Yes, sir. When you get to an obstacle, the sonic sensor senses it. It was the so move and turn it on that. It's not just one sonic sensor, it only gauge. So that's if it gets to the wall, it senses it to avoid it.
Are you okay? Now, this your mock box. Please, let me see. Just this square.
From here to that, let me see how to do it. That's not control. Come on. That is said something. Because use water or just sweep. Just sweeping. That's all.
Other college. Government Polytechnics, boys. Other college. Is it here?
Since we are not resumed yet for the semester, so Emmanuel is going to be the one.
You can take it.
Yes, a group
Go ahead.
Yes, it's the name is Isaiah Bassi. My name is Isaiah Bassi, electrical engineering department, government Polytechnics.
Can I have ID card? Do the sound? Yeah.
I have to change my card. I have a picture. I don't have a picture of that. I can show you a picture of my.
We will call you later. We will call you later. So let's take. I don't know what to say.
Where is the guy? Where is the Isaiah? I got the same guy.
You can use the pointer. You don't have to use
Where is your project? Where is your project?
let's bring it closer.
I'm here to uncover a discovery I found which aims at influencing one of the basic human needs. Firstly, we have three. The first is clothing, we have food, and the last one is shelter. Talking about shelter, we all need a place to rest our head after this. We all need a place to rest, and we have a place to rest by having structures like homes and hotels. So now talking about buildings, building like homes and hotels, here we cannot but talk about building construction. We cannot but talk about building constructions. So this brings me to a discovery of one of the basic important material in building construction, which is mortar. Now I would like to introduce mortar. Yeah, so mortar is a very important building material that is formed by the mixture of a filler and binder. To a layman, a filler is plastering sand and the binder is cement. And this is accomplished by adding water. Now, we all have walls around here, and these are one of the effects of mortar around us. Mortar is used to join layers of block. It's used for internal plastering and external rendering. So now, this brings to us that the effect of this discovery cannot but be dealt with. Now, talking about the basic constituents that make up cement. Now, we have cement and we have sand. Talking about cement, we know cement is used all worldwide in the whole world. But meanwhile, cement have some disadvantage that we tend to overlook. I would like to categorize this disadvantage into two. The first one is the effect of cement production on the globe and effect of cement prices in Nigeria. During cement production, it is known that a volume of gas of this kind is emitted into the atmosphere. And this volume of gas include various toxic gases, which are that 4 billion metric tons of cement was produced that same year all over the world. And with an equivalent release of 8 to 10% greenhouse gas. Greenhouse gases influences the climate. It can also cause global warming. Now, secondly, I talked about the effect of cement prices in Nigeria. A few months ago, we understand and we all know how the price of cement skyrocketed, which led to the abandonment of certain projects. Yeah, and we know that some people who have building ideas in their mind cannot be able to carry them out again because of this price increase. Now, the aim of this project is to find a way to influence cement, like a partial replacement for cement, whereby these abandoned projects can be fertilized again and ideas in people's mind can have life and can be constructed. Likewise, for us to have a... So now, talking about this, that is the aim. I came about clay as a partial replacement. Okay, thank you, sir. Clay as a partial replacement. One way or the other, clay cannot but be used during cement production itself. So clay is a very important material in cement production. So why use clay? We have some properties of clay here. First one, I have cohesion. Yeah, clay fine particles have the ability to bind together when water is added. Secondly, adhesion. Clay can add materials together. When we lay a brick together, we have clay. So it's a very important and valid property of clay. Thirdly, I said thermal resistance. Unlike cement, it is known that cement reduces in strength when heated. But we all know that when clay is heated, the strength increases. That is another advantage of using clay as a partial replacement for mortar. Fourthly, durability. I found to know that there are ancient structures in the world, especially a well-known one, which is called the Great Giza of Pyramid. The Great Pyramid of Giza, found in Egypt, which is frequently sourced for and gone to. The building and this structure is used and built by the use of clay. So durability of clay cannot be sidelined because it is very durable by time. We have this structure called the Mohenjo-daro of Pakistan. We have Roman villas whereby clay is used as mortar there. So now, in talking about, I said it, the Pyramid of Giza is built in 2500 B8 BC. And we still have those structures now. And the last one is sustainability here. We have clay all over Nigeria and can be easily sourced. So with this in view, how can I use clay? Now, I have soil samples gotten from Omiado in Ibadan, and I have cement, which is one I used for the practical was Dangote cement. And I use water, fine aggregate, like I said earlier, the filler, which is plastering sand. Now, how can I prepare my clay to be used as a partial replacement for cement? Firstly, the clay was gathered. I air dried it, that is, I open it to air for air to penetrate into and pulverize into smaller particles. Clay grinding here, it was grinded into smaller particles that we have fine, sometimes we may have mixed particles of clay. But in this case, now the most important one is the last procedure, which is burning of the clay. We know that clay has shrinkage properties, but this process helps to terminate every shrinkage property of the clay, which is by burning to a degree of 600 degrees Celsius using an incinerator or a oven. So that is the process that brings about the change and the use of clay as a partial replacement for cement. Now, by standard, certain tests are carried out to check for the effectiveness of cement or any other material to be as a replacement for it. So, and this was carried out too. Firstly, I utilized the 90 micron sieve meter to check for the fineness of the particles of the clay. I did soundness test using the Leclerc principle. This soundness test helps to check for the expansion capacity of the cementitious properties of the cement itself, and the setting time test using Vitcat apparatus. This is done to check for the initial setting time of the cement and others. Now, I have a mortar made using the mix ratio 1:4. I have a cube here, which I have here, done, and here are the results. I haven't done the finest test. Okay. Finest test on Dangote cement. Standard says that to every mass of cement tested using this 90 micron sieve meter, 10% residue should remain on the 90 micron sieve meter. But I'm not happy to say this, but Dangote cement could not meet up to this itself. Meanwhile, we all use it in Nigeria, so that's not an advantage on our side. Now, I did soundness test by the American Society for Testing and Materials. It is said that cement or any cementitious material should not expand more than 10 millimeter. Now, using various replacements of clay to replace cement, I use 0%, 5, 10, 15, and 20. And I have an expansion of 7.55, which falls on the good side of my experiment. Next one is setting time result for cement clay. Now, the initial setting time, by standard, it says that the initial, it means the time the concrete begins to get hardened. That is the initial setting time. It should be more than 45 minutes. Now, when I utilize 20% replacement for cement, I have 90 minutes, which is in the good side of my experiment. The final setting time must not be more than 375 minutes. And using 20% of this case, I have 140 minutes. That is, my experiment is on the good side. Now, to check for the swelling capacity of the clay I used, after preparing my clay, I have to burn it. Meanwhile, as simple as this may be, it has to be strictly monitored, the process. So, the plastic index was determined, which is the difference between the liquid limit and the plastic limit. So, after burning, it was shown that the plastic index, which is this, the plastic limit, 26, and the liquid limit, which was approximately 36, adding all of this, the water content percentage, divided by 4, give us 36.27. Cement is needed for mortar work. At least 1,000 bags of cement. That's equivalent to 7.6 million in my state. Yeah. So now, I can boldly utilize 80% of cement and 20% of clay. And I will have a price reduction of 1.52 million, which can be used to carry out any other project. At least with this now, I can boldly say that dead or abandoned projects can begin to get to work again. And even projects in people's mind are able to find life. And also, I can say that I am partially saving the world and the globe at large. So now, using this model, I am sure to say this, that I have added another property to my mortar, which is thermal resistance. Because I said earlier that clay hardened by time, by heating, after heating. So thermal resistance is added, and the durability is not also sidelined. And this is the discovery which I worked on. Thank you. Yes. Yeah, it's all about. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yes, sir. local content, okay. Okay, on. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Pro- Cement price, yeah. So for this, it is 100% local content because clay is found in anywhere in Nigeria. To replace cement, partially replacing cement. So clay is found anywhere. So it's a local content that I don't need to import anything from America or to hire a manufacturer in Korea or anything like that. Yeah. Yes. Yes. Okay. Yeah, I emphasized on why I burnt the clay to 600 degrees Celsius. So the burning process is to break down and terminate the shrinkage probability of the clay. Yeah, that is the emphasis of. Okay, mixed ratio. Okay, this is it.
Hello.
Okay.
Hello.
Now, okay. Yes. Okay. Okay. I understand, sir. During my explanation, I made emphasis on 0% replacement. That is when cement only was used. Secondly, I said 5%. When I used 95% of cement and 5% of clay. Thirdly, I said 10% when 10% of clay was used and 9% of cement was used. And these are the results I got. So, yeah, the ratio used here is based on the mass. Based on the mass. Okay, this is just to make, this is done after the mortar was produced and to get the compressive strength carried out.
Has it been burned? Okay, my question.
Okay.
You know, in current Nigerian district, they call it screeding when you are building a house, and white clay is used.
Yes.
After some time, you begin to see the foundation or the patches of the house being it starts soaking water, and your paint will start cracking, and then the paint will start peeling off.
Okay, yes,
like
yes.
what is in that?
Yes.
That, what do you say? What will do to prevent this?
Okay. In the,
Not yes. Not
okay. What? Yeah, I understand. So I made emphasis on the most important step in my discovery, which is after gathering the clay and every other thing, is the burning. Like I said, the burning terminates any probability of shrinkage or swelling. Shrinkage, okay.
What did you use in burning this?
Incinerator. Or oven. K, yeah. Yes.
What is different between what you use and that smoking cane?
Okay. Now, my incinerator can be measured. I mean, if I want a degree of 500 degrees Celsius, I can just input it, and that is the result. After getting to that degree, it stops working.
So now, for what temperature do you use?
600 degrees Celsius.
Control logic. Yes,
King.
so from the introduction, in today's modern world
I'm not familiar with
or
it.
society, electricity plays a very vital role in workplace and industry, just like we are now. It is electricity that we are using to power our projector, our laptop, charge our phones in our place of work, in our homes. We use electricity. So in our modern days, electricity plays a very, very vital role. So in that case, it is crucial to ensure a reliable and efficient electrical supply to meet our increasing energy demand. So it is very, very important to it is very crucial to ensure what a reliable and efficient. Our electricity needs to be what efficient. If our electricity is not reliable and it is not efficient, just like we are now, and just if the gen off, you see the electricity is not we can't rely on the gen, or we can't the electricity is not efficient. But this project here, with the help of this project, even if the gen goes off and there is NEPA light, this gen will automatically, this construction here or this design will automatically switch or will change directly to NEPA, to AEDC, so to say. So one critical aspect of an electrical system is the proper management and distribution of power across different phases. So this concern I see here is 3 different phases. We have the red phase, we have the yellow phase, and we have the blue phase. So whenever the AEDC supply is on, if the red phase is the voltage is not enough, and the yellow phase, the voltage is okay, let's say the red phase is 120, and definitely the red phase voltage is low, so it will affect our equipment. So what this does is it automatically switch to the next voltage that is okay to power our equipment, and it won't harm or cause any hazard to our equipment. The next, not this one. No, the introduction again. So one critical aspect of our electrical system is the proper management and distribution of our power across different phases. In a traditional electrical system, manual intervention is required to switch between phases during power distribution or in case of phase failure. One thing that you need to notice is that there is phase failure, just like the way I've stated before. Maybe there is phase failure in the red phase and the blue phase voltage is low. So due to the phase failure in the red phase, will automatically switch to the blue phase for effectiveness and reliability for our equipment. So we need to take proper management of our if we apply this, then our electrical equipment at home is safe. Just like I said, in the traditional electrical system, before, if you want to change, or if you want to change to another manually, and that is a risk, it is prone to human error. At that process of changing from one phase to another, you might easily fall. But this one does the work of changeover, automatic changeover, without you going outside to go and change the phase. It will automatically switch completely. Next phase that is available and the voltage is okay for the equipment. So we need, in the traditional electrical system, manual intervention is required. But with this technology now, or with this improvement, you don't need any manual outputs because you can switch or change your supply. No, leave it. The process can be time consuming, just like I said, before you go out of your comfort zone to go.
In Nigeria, the poultry sector is an emerging agribusiness and has established its position as the fastest growing segment in the agricultural sector. This industry, which is the poultry industry, is a significant contributor to the agricultural sector, providing a vital source of protein and also employment opportunities. However, this industry is faced with various challenges with hatchery management, such as high energy cost, inadequate infrastructure, and such like that. Due to these challenges has limited their growth and has also made it almost impossible for them to meet up with the country's growing demand. Now, background information. At the heart of poultry production lies the incubation process, which is nurturing eggs to hatch into chicks. Now, a lot of a lot of hen lay eggs in good numbers, but only a few of these eggs are hatched due to the low efficiency of natural hatching, especially during rainy period and also during harmattan period, and also due to diseases. Because of these reasons, artificial incubation procedures have been employed. And the concept of artificial incubation dates back to ancient civilization, where the Egyptians and the Chinese came together to come up with artificial incubation process. The Chinese came up with burning up of charcoal to produce it, while the Egyptians came up with a brick-like incubator to incubate the eggs. There are various challenges faced by the Nigerian poultry sector, and one of it is the ban placed on the importation of chicken into the country. The ban placed on importation of chicken, although it is placed to boost the local poultry industry, but this has posed a great challenge because able to meet up with the country's demand due to inadequate infrastructure, and this has increased illegal smuggling of chicken into the country. High cost of incubating technology. The incubating technology we have available, most of them have to be imported into the country, and this has really discouraged small-scale farmers from going into another challenge is the inconsistent power supply. Now, incubation processing needs constant temperature and humidity, and inconsistent power supply can actually cause low hatchability rate and also high chick mortality. Then another thing is inadequate incubation capacity. Now, due to the high cost of incubating technology, backyard poultry production is not encouraged, which has led to inadequate incubation capacity because only few people in the poultry sector. Low hatchability rate, high chick mortality, and also manual operation. Most of the traditional incubators utilized in Nigeria are operated manually, and this can lead to human errors, and also lack of data analysis. Lack of data analysis will not give farmers the chance to be able to improve on their incubation processes. So justification for the project. Why do we need this project? Enhanced biosecurity. Now, if what we produce is what we eat, we will have an enhanced biosecurity because smuggling of stuffs into the country will reduce, and that will really boost our biosecurity. Data-driven decision-making, because this incubator is an IoT-based incubator, which is an internet-based incubator, data are stored on the cloud, and this will help the farmers to plan ahead of the next incubation period. It saves human stress and increased hatchability rate and chick quality, reliable energy source because it is solar powered, scalability and expansion, private sector investment, and also relevance to SDG. SDG being the Sustainable Development Goals. So it is relevant to the goal 2, which is zero hunger, good health, climate action, and also affordable and clean energy. Now, these challenges faced by the Nigeria poultry sector is what bets this innovation, which is an IoT-based solar-powered automated egg incubator. And I'll be talking about the system design, which is number 1, the incubator chamber design. The structural design of the incubator, the material used for the design of the incubator is mild steel, and this material was used in order to beat down the cost. Then thermal insulation. For the thermal insulation, fiberglass was used because it is a good insulator and will prevent heat from escaping from the incubator. Then sensor integration. We utilize temperature and humidity sensor, which was integrated into the chamber of the incubator, and also egg handling and turning mechanism. We have a lever which is connected to a DC motor, and it utilizes the linked mechanism to turn the eggs. Then for the solar power, two solar panels were utilized, and for the battery backup, we have a 220 ampere per hour battery to provide the battery backup. Then for the automation and control, a microcontroller was utilized, which is STM32, and this is the heart of the circuit because it does all the control in the system. Okay. So for the IoT integration, we utilized a microcontroller connectivity. ESP8266 was utilized because it has Wi-Fi, built-in Wi-Fi capability. And for the internet protocol stack, the ESP utilizes TCP/IP stack, which is the transmission control protocol and internet protocol stack. And the TCP does the data transfer, while the internet protocol does the addressing and routing. Then for internet, wow. So this is the web page of the incubator. So this is showing the current state of the incubator, and this is showing all the records immediately you start incubating. So some of the methodology to look out for to have high hatchability rate is collecting and storing fertile eggs, handling, temperature control, humidity, positioning and turning eggs, ventilation, and also cleaning and fumigation. So during the performance evaluation, yes, these are the performance evaluation. And for the performance testing, we could get percentage hatchability of 81%. Okay. Yes, that's after packing all the eggs. We have to filter out the unfertilized egg. Yes. So this is the total cost estimation. 358,325 naira. So in conclusion, the IoT-based incubator is a great opportunity to enhance. Okay, my recommendation is that this type of incubator should be employed in order to enhance backyard poultry production.
What percentage of
over 90%? Over 90%.
Over 90%.
Yes. Only one component was. I thought for the main incubator. Okay, talking of everything. Electronics Yes. Yes, I source for all the electronics components around. Yes, yes. Okay. So with the battery and cell. IoT based. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. No, I can't. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, I can switch it on and everything. We cannot add just 21 days.
But you can demonstrate with the.
Yes, we can demonstrate with the incubator and everything. It can hatch, but it cannot be demonstrated immediately. Incubating takes 21 days. Yes. $120 at a time, yes, sir.
Brief summary. How will you define IoT and what is the impact of IoT in your project?
Okay. So in a brief, IoT means Internet of Things. So IoT basically is just putting something that is physically seen, hardware, on the internet where it can be accessed all over the world. So all of the things going on in the incubator, although it is physical, it has been synchronized to the cloud so that all of those data can be accessed from the cloud. That is why it is internet based. The challenges I faced was making it automatic, because at first I did it first as a manual incubator. Then taking it to automatic. Okay. Yes.
So even from that manual, what were your challenges?
Okay, one of the challenge I faced was the egg turning. The egg turning. You know, there's a mechanism to turn the egg so that the chick does not stick to the eggshell. So I had issues with the egg turning mechanism because I have to get a certain degree to which the egg will be turned before coming back to its normal position. Yes.
Is this one yours? Is this your?
No, this is not mine.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That
You presented what you copied from the internet.
No, because that slide was talking about importing incubators into the country. Yes, this is the design.
Your own
product.
Yes, this is my own prototype.
They are still testing something.
Okay, we'll see it outside.
All right, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. Next person, Ajayi Sunday.
Permanent. This one is permanent. Can you change this? So for this machine, this side is permanent.
Until confirm it.
From where?
This is Adeto Dokas, second person. Practical demonstration until we see. Okay, we have the advanced button. This is the pointer. Use the point.
Okay, for left and right.
No, you just need to go forward and back. Yeah, like that.
Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon. My name is Ajayi Sunday from the Department of Computer Engineering, Federal Polytechnics in Abuja. I'm here to present my project on development of a smart power alert and appliance control system using GSM technology. So, to my introduction, we know that some electrical devices connected in the home office, and any place consume electrical power, and there is an absolute necessity of saving power as per present day situation. So it is necessary to control electrical device more effectively and efficiently, even at any time from anywhere. So here is my aim and objectives. So this study aim at developing a smart home power alert and appliance control system using GSM technology. So my objectives are to design the smart home power alert and appliance control system using GSM technology. We design the circuits on Pro Tools and we simulate it, and also to simulate it using Pro Tools software and implement the simulated design. So here is the significance of the project. So it come about advancement in wireless communication, improve convenience, comfort, and energy efficiency. So here are my literature. Okay. So here are the. Okay. Here is the reason why we choose GSM technology. So because it is instant and direct, it doesn't take time. It is reliable. It is simple, and also it is inexpensive, because we can easily use even a smartphone can operate it, not only on Android. So here are the required components used to construct the device. So I make use of Arduino Nano, SIM, 800L module. I make use of relay, LCD, and power supply. Here are the block diagram and the circuit diagram that was simulated. Here are the arrangement of the components. And this is how the system works. So when the system is powered on, so it will call the linked user, because we have users linked to the device, because it can be implemented in a home. So the house owner can easily register his phone number on the device, so that when there is power, the system will be able to call the user even at anywhere, so that the user can control their plans at home. For instance, if the user forgets to off the lights, the fridge, maybe the gas cooker, so it will be able to off it. The user will be able to off it or on security camera at any time. So here are the testing results. So when the system is powered on, when it started calling the user, and it will be awaiting command from the user. So in conclusion, the system acknowledges the challenge faced by individuals due to their busy lifestyle, such as forgetting to switch off appliances or ensuring home security. It is not only to control, not only because of light usage, to reduce the light usage, but also it is secure. The automated system provides a solution by allowing remote control, monitoring of home appliances, thereby overcoming these common challenges that were mentioned earlier. So here are my references. Thank you. Local content used. Yes, that is manufactured in our environment.
Yes, let it make it work. Let me see. Make it work. But when it's dry, it says it. There's no pumping. Shopping? Yes, sir.
I don't know. It's not maybe he was even
Everything shows.
But if you're ready, let us know. You hear? Set it, select it one.
Are you ready?
Are you good to go? Yeah? That's the one bestowing, right? Yes. There's one behind the stone. That's a conveyor down. So they call it silver. You know the silver now.
Rice here, and this is silver, right? This conveyor, right? How do you trap the stone from the rice? I think the rice.
Okay, I agree with you.
You already done before. Yes.
It's mixed. That's all right.
Vibrating. And the rice, the stone are bigger than the rice. The rice and stone. The rice and smaller stone.
Yes.
When the rice move here, there will be sand. When the rice comes, the sand will go down to the fine sieve. So when the stone, the rice will come down with the stone together, then the sand here will go stop here. The sand will come in, the sand will stop here. The sand will go down.
What separates the rice from the small stone? Do you see that they do it?
Yes. IPC. Something. IPC. They were very
Your own. Your own is COREN, COREN machine. Check it now.
Let's go. Let's check the biometric attendance.
Because we connect it to an AC source, so we can easily connect camera to any of the relay. So when we give command to that, we are commanding the relay to perform an action. So when we give command to the relay, it will be able to perform that action. Because if camera is connected to a relay, so that relay, we issue command to the relay, not the camera. So it will be able to switch on the relay. So when it's switching on the relay, so it will automatically switch on the camera. The limitation is about deployment for now, because we made it in form of prototype. Okay, sir. Yes. Network.
It's working. It's all right. It's all right.
Tell them the name of the project.
We have
automatic change, automatic. Yes.
No. Network. Yes, sir. It can. Yes. True. Yes. Thank you, sir. Yes. What when there is power outage, it won't be able to monitor the camera. Yes. We can place it beside the distribution bus because we need to connect all the appliances in the house to the device. The relay can take up to 2,000 watts. As at now, we have 4 relay inside, but we can increase it to any number based on demand. Yes, sir.
Wind turbine along Abuja Highway for small scale power generation. Okay, move to the next slide. Now, we know that the consumption of fossil fuel has dropped in demand over the past. Intense research on renewable energy. Everybody wants to go green, like because of the hazardous nature of fossil fuel. Renewable energy is being required for different nations to go green and to avoid health issues. So we have different renewable energy like the hydro, which Nigeria uses. We have solar, and we have wind. We have geothermal, which has to take energy from the earth, heat from the earth's surface itself. Okay. Now, for solar installation has gone far in the past. From 2021, the graph for solar installation has hiked up, and in 2023, by Chanchaga, he proposed a theory that the north has higher wind flow than any other part of Nigeria. So this brought me to this study, that my abstract, that what if we can harness this wind, not just because of the horizontal axis wind turbine, which is the regular wind turbine we know, doesn't look like this man that is over here. Now, the horizontal axis wind turbine is more complex and need large landmarks for installation. So what if we can have a small scale version of it that we can generate it, utilize small amount of space, and can still be effective? Now it comes up.
So if you call my phone now. I know the relay that the socket is connected to, so it is easier for me to do that. Yes, I send the command. So that switch on the socket. So now maybe I want to switch it off. Maybe I plugged fridge on the socket and I want to switch it off. So I will just enter the command to switch it off.
I've noted your distance.
No, no. Okay. Next question.
They increase the signal, amplifies the signal. The transistor is used as an amplifier on this system. Now, amplify the signal for the boost converter to be able to boost the voltage for the battery that is inside to charge. Because once it's generated, it goes to charge. It has to charge something to retain that energy gotten. So from the battery, now you can, a control room also sets aside that while blowing this, you can see the output immediately. At the same time, if you don't want to see the output immediately, you can turn on. Yes, you can turn on the battery for it to come on. So now heading on to this is the same working principle. Once it's low, step it up. Once it's down, step it down. Now this is the circuit diagram. The motors, that is the load, the control room, and different issue. Now the main challenges the main challenge during the construction was the design of the machine, the blade. The motor was easier to get by. The only issue we had with the motor that once this is generating, it returns power back to it. So I added a diode. So these motors are connected in parallel. The same thing at the street light are connected in parallel to the output. Now, the output signal cannot be boosted by the boost converter. So there is an amplifier which amplifies the signal so that the boost converter can take it up from there. So that is the basic understanding of the whole system. So, and the system is also designed to meet the SDGs code 7, that it is reliable and sustainable. So that is my design for it. Now you can see first I used the PV pipe which didn't work out well. It was very heavy. Then I now think of wood. This one was a terrible idea. It did not turn at all. Now this came up with a final recycled can. Now this works better and it was very efficient. So that is it. Okay, that is all. This is the first attempt and the final work which we have. So this is the model. Yeah, this is the model. I can taste it for you. You see. Okay. Now, as I said, this now is, if this is rotating, you will see light. This street light will all come on. So, if you are wondering why is this fan not turning, it works with 20 meters per second. The fan is going to be something. So you can have contact with the passenger. Keep on having generated motor, and this voltage has been stored in the battery. At the same time, at night, if you're storing it like you want to use it, at the same time, you can power it off. Because there is also a battery inside that you see the voltage generated to be stored. So, why do you choose to use highway? Why highway? Because it's always high from now to other places, and does not require.
All right. Good afternoon, ma. Good afternoon, sir. My name is Emmanuel from Polytechnics, and I'm here to present my project, which is the design of domestic wastewater recycling system. Water recycling is also known as water reuse, which is the process of treating and reusing water for various purposes. Design of domestic water recycling system. May I proceed? Okay. Okay. Water recycling, also known as water reuse.
Number two, your IT, bring it to our ministry. Now, okay, we stop that. You look at space, come to this thing and help me get some copy of this project, present it to the person of works, it flies in the front. Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, it's an important practice that helps conserve water resources and reduce strain on freshwater supplies. In this work, wastewater from kitchen, laundry, and bathing are being recycled for further use. So.
So there are keys. If you want to change, it has a password. So if you want to change the password, if you want to enroll students, if you want to reset the device. So if you reset the device, what is on the database will be on the database. So
To flush the toilet is actually meant for drinking, personal hygiene, and kitchen use, unlike the water used in flushing toilet, which is not mandatory for it. The aim of this project is to design an effective domestic waste project. It's not for drinking or kitchen use. It's purposely for flushing our WC. The materials used for this includes pipe, pump, water tank, activated carbon purifier, filter, adhesive, and reservoir tanks. The working principle of this system. If you observe over here, permit me to go forward. If you observe over here, we have the red, the orange, and the blue lines. The orange lines here implement the drainage pipe, while the blue lines are the supply pipe. The orange lines from here actually collects water from our laundry, collects water from our kitchen, and from our bedroom. Then it channels it down through the IC, which is the inspection chamber, channels it down to an activated carbon purifier. This activated carbon purifier consists of your rock, your coarse sand, charcoal, fine sand, and cloth. The aim of this is to purify the water before it gets to the surge tank. When it gets to the surge tank, which you can see over there, it's being pumped to a reservoir or a tank. From there, it supplies the water down to the WC for the purpose of flushing toilets. The benefit of this water recycling system is to, one, conserve our water in the sense that it reduces the demand on potable water. Second is to reduce wastewater generation, which is it reduces the rate at which we give out wastewater to the environment. In the sense that this wastewater we collect from the house is actually recycled to be used still in the house. It lowers water bill in terms of the water board expenditure. It increases water availability for non-potable purposes, which means it increases the water we get in terms of flushing toilet and other things that are not meant to go into our body. Another thing I forgot to talk about at the initial part of this presentation is the fact that this project actually goes in line with the SDG, which is the Sustainable Development Goal, which are actually 17 in number, but this project implements 3 of them, which is to, in terms of our underwater in terms of fishes that are underwater, sustainable communities, reusing of resources, and clean water and sanitation. If this project is actually considered by other people to be used, it actually is a big advantage for environmental sustainability, useful resources conservation, and financial savings. Executing wastewater recycling system can considerably decrease the demand on clean water. It also alleviates the burden on municipal water supplies and decrease the quantity of wastewater requiring treatment. Thank you very much. Water content. Local content. Okay, if you go, yeah. if you go back here to the water purifier, all these materials they are locally sourced. So it's something that the only part whereby you inquire, you have to go out to get some other things that in place of the pump being used there and the tank and the pipes. But to purify the water, you source those materials locally. The thing about it is the fact that it actually reduces the demand on fresh water supply. For instance, now the more we keep drilling borehole around, we actually weakens the ground. Sir? Okay, the strength of the ground. Waste management system. Sorry. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Toilet. Yeah, it's wastewater. But this part, sorry. Yes, sir. All right, sir. Yes, ma'am. Okay, no problem. Normally, the consumption of water in a house has different percentage. We have that of the WC, we have that of the bedroom, that of the kitchen. When we actually carried out a questionnaire, or rather a research on the consumption of water, we found out that the toilet actually consumes 30% of the water in the house. So to actually reduce that, in the sense that the borehole that we rely on for normal water, or the water board that we rely on, if you conserve your water into this tank and use it to flush your toilet, you end up not relying much on that, and it reduces the expenditure. It also reduces the... Yes, ma'am. Imagine... Okay, the WC water, the WC water is not being collected. All other parts of the house, all other emitting channels of the house that gives out water are being transferred to this surge tank aside the WC. Yeah, the bedroom, the laundry, the kitchen. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Well, when I explain this diagram, sorry. Yes, ma'am. When I explain this diagram, yes, ma'am. Yeah. Yes, ma'am. The WC, just the WC is what is limited to. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. It gets purified before it gets to the tank. It gets purified before it gets to... Yes, ma'am. Okay. This. It gets to this before it gets to the tank. Before it gets to the tank. Yes, ma'am.
Then, how do you connect every other water except the WC?
Yeah. To this. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, there's a purifier already built.
Yes, ma'am. It's here, in this IC here. Yes, ma'am. Once it gets here, if you observe, it purifies it, sends it to the surge reservoir that pumps it down to the tank.
Then from the tank, we can use it to pump down.
From the tank now, we use it to flush toilet. It is supply line. To flush WC. Flush WC. Yes, ma'am. But aside that, you can also use it for watering plants.
Okay, thank you very much.
Sir? Okay. Okay. Yes, sir. It's... Okay. The water quality test we carried out. Okay. Okay, yes, ma'am. So can I go? Can I answer you now? Okay, the three questions. The first one is why we use just the physical treatment and not the chemical. The second one is why. Sorry, come again for the second one. The water quality test. And the third one is the cost efficiency. Okay, no problem. For the water treatment right now, we source locally made materials so as to reduce the expenditure in terms of getting the chemicals. To treat our water for drinking is actually very expensive, should be told. And this purpose is just for flushing WC only. It's not for drinking. It's not for drinking. I actually stated it at the beginning, at the scope. Sir? You know you can't bath with it. So, why we go through this process is, one, in terms of sustainability development goal, the more we drill borehole, the more the ground gets weakened. And in terms of future, aside that, we actually, yeah, you can, but that one involves more expenditure. Okay. Down to. Non-potable. Okay. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Actually, no. No, no, not. Yes, ma'am. Sir? Without applying chemical? Okay, this purification process actually reduces the contaminations. It purifies the water and makes it safe. It purifies the water and makes it safe. The use of charcoal, they actually reduce the odor. All right, thank you very much, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay.
You can Samuel Daniel. Samuel Daniel is the next one.
Good afternoon, my able assessors. So we are presenting on a topic on design and implementation of a density-based traffic control system. So in the introduction, we know congestion in urban cities has already, or in urban areas, caused a lot of traffic. Got people migrating from rural areas to urban areas. And this is one of the signs that you are going to experience traffic whenever you enter urban areas. So now extreme congestion occurs mostly during work days, just like today, that is Monday. And most of us that were coming into this environment today, we experienced some of this congestion because this is the Federal Capital Territory, Abuja. So the statement of the problem, why we embarked in this project is the traffic light system. Already there is an existing traffic light control system, but this traffic light control system are just fixed and they can just count down. We can just allocate time to a particular lanes of the road and it will count down to the end, irrespective of the fact if there is no cars
in a particular lane, it will still be able to count. Let's say you are coming from lane A, you have like no cars at all. You are coming from lane A, you have like 100 cars coming in, and they are jammed in the traffic point. And the other lane has no cars at all. And then the same time, yes, the same time allocated to that lane is the same time that will have to go around. So that is why we came up with this. Just as we were coming today, somewhere in Abuja, when we were coming to this place, we saw a system like that as well. The same time was allocated 50 seconds for all the lanes. There was a lane I noticed that has no car coming in, but when it got to that lane, it was still counting down, keeping other people waiting. So that's why we came up with this density-based project. And the aim of this project is to design. One of the objectives is to design a density-based traffic control system. Then the second objective is to implement it, which we have done here, the hardware. And we'll demonstrate it to see how it works later. So these are the two. Now, we can justify this project in relation to the SDGs. And it has covered a lot of SDG, the Sustainable Development Goals that the UN came up with, about 17 of them. So one of the goals it met is the SDG 3, which is good health and well-being. By reducing traffic congestion in cities or in traffic junction, you see that it decreases air pollution. You know, the vehicle exhibits some carbons that are very, very toxic to health, to human health. So that already have been met in the Sustainable Development Goals. And the goal 9, we have industry, innovation, and infrastructure. This project has already improved infrastructure and transportation efficiency. Now, if you are coming and you discover that, okay, this lane has no road, let's narrow it down. Let's give it little time. The reason why we limit this to a scope whereby it's going to still allocate time to a particular lane is because probably you think there is no car coming. Another one that is coming might just, there's no car, I want to run and pass the junction. Why the other one? And you stop this immediately, it is going to cause an accident, a fatal one at that junction. That is why it still has to allocate time to the lane that has no cars. But it's going to give higher priority to the lane that has more cars. So the SDG 11 already says sustainable cities and communities now contributes to sustainable urban development by reducing congestion and pollution. So this already, you are assured that we have already designed and constructed this and implement this to meet up with the SDGs. So now the methodology of this system. Now these are the units that were used. So we have the sensor unit, which is the input. All right, thank you. The microcontroller unit, display unit. Okay, this is a block diagram. Oh, wow. This block diagram is not clear enough, but let's move forward. We are going to demonstrate it. It's already on the block. So working principle of the density traffic control system, which we are going to do now. If you mind, we can demonstrate it just now. All right. Sir, please, let me have that power so that I can use and demonstrate it, the power bank. Okay. Thank you, sir. So this is the control where the intelligence of the system is. So we have the IR sensors. We make use of that. We have IR sensors. They are aligned here, 8 of them on different lanes, which will serve as the input that will sense the presence of car on a particular lane and then transmit the signal to the control. This is the microcontroller. Yes, ma'am. No, yes. Yeah, there are sensors. Now, this is 4 lanes. Here, 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 here at a particular junction. So they are going to sense the number of cars available in this. So let me power it up. So as it is, there are no cars. Initially, it's going to allocate. It has allocated 30 seconds already on this lane. This lane 1 is already counting down. So by the time I place a car comes towards a particular lane. I think I have some. So let me put this car here. So there are 7 segment display that is showing the countdown, and then the indicators are these LEDs that are showing. So on this lane, it has given 90 seconds because I interrupted the car. The IR sensor has sensed 2 vehicles already blocking this, has allocated 90 seconds. And if another lane has just 1 car and the IR sensor, one of them is interrupted, let's say this, is going to allocate not up to 90 seconds, but about 50 seconds. So that it is sensing the continuous, this one, the intelligence of the system is that it continues checking the number of cars on the lane and reduce the time or give more priorities to the one that has more lane, more cars on that particular lane. So that is the effectiveness of this system. Okay. All right. The difference is this. Now, what we have on the traffic junction here does not care whether there are 100 cars on lane A or few cars on lane B. It's going to, yes, equal time allocation to each time. But this one is going to prioritize the lane with more density of cars. Yes. So I earlier said that there is an existing system that just the one we have now. Now we are now improving based on the sustainable development goal that we should bring up innovations that is going to make the city smarter and more work effective, that can give us more results when we are looking at this. And also, mind you, when more cars are jammed in a particular lane, they exhibit one thing is about health. One of my brothers talked about health here. So the toxic smoke that are coming out of those cars. All right. Thank you very much. Yes, ma'am. Okay. Yes. 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 Now, you know, individuals or companies can decide to assist the government in implementing such things. Just like the current traffic light in Abuja, if you move around Abuja now, you see Chinese aid. They came up with this and brought it. The ones government were using, you know, initially we had the ones that our traffic warden will stand on the road and indicate you come. So individual, if you have the capacity to do this, you can inform the government, then regulated by a body to show you that. Okay, local content wise, you can see, okay, let me start from the code itself. You know, we have the Arduino microcontroller here that was coded to, and yes, the code, yes, the base frame here are sourced locally. The base frame that you can see this thing resting upon are sourced locally. And the code itself, where we coded the system ourselves. So those are local content that are in this project. Okay, that's why we said innovation. We can improve on that. A system is always only based to be improved. We have existing system earlier on. So we kept improving. You know, there was no traffic light. Human person will stand and say, you come, you stop by using cardboard. Now we improved on that by bringing traffic system. So now we can also improve on that by reducing the time that you are giving to lanes that has no cars in it. So that is why we can improve on that, or we can also mount fresh ones where there are no traffic lights. Okay, sir. It is possible. It is possible. How is it possible? We are just going to input some sensors. Sir? Okay. Yes, okay. All right. Thank you. Yes, the challenge is that, you know, this is a prototype. If it is going to be implemented on real-time scenario, we are going to be having so many IR sensors lined up on the lane to count the higher number of cars. But for this prototype purpose, we are doing this. So that's just the challenge, the cost effect. Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you. Samuel, yes, Echo. Okay, thank you very much, sir. Thank you, sir. Okay, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Yeah, we are good to go, sir. Yes, sir. We are sure, sir. All right. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you very much.
Can I use this your... Yes. Okay.
Next student is Ibrahim Mohammed.
Okay.
Ibrahim Mohammed. Oh yeah, time. Ibrahim Mohammed.
It's here. The left and right advancer. Yes, use the mic for...
All protocols are duly observed. I'm Ibrahim Mohammed Lawal by name from Kwara State Polytechnic. I'm here to present a project topic on investigation of concrete reinforced with recycled steel fibers. Introduction. Concrete is a composite materials which is made up of investigation of concrete reinforced with recycled steel fibers. Concrete is a composite material which is made up of cement, gravel, sand, and quartz aggregates. It is well known that 2 billion tons of concrete are being produced every year, which give us the enough material in the construction industry other than the timbers and steels. And these recycled steel fibers as well is something that causes an environmental pollution into the environment. The aims and objective. The aim of this project is to investigate a concrete which is reinforced with a recycled steel fibers. Here are the objectives. The first one is to determine the physical and the mechanical properties of the recycled steel fibers. Side stress. Statement of the problem. The large quantities of tires are being generated every year, which causes pollution to the environment. This thing has effect in human, it has effect in animal, and it has effect in the environment. The effect in human is what we know as the pneumono ultramicroscopic silicovolcanococomiosis. Yes, that's another word to be called silicosis, which means a lung disease. It also has effect in animal. The effect in animal causes the blindness in animal, and also it has effect in the environment. The effect in the environment, that's where the plants manufacture their own food through the process of sunlight, that is the photosynthesis. From the effect of this, that's exactly the reason why that make us to investigate concrete, which is reinforced with these recycled steel fibers. And it is well known that with the present economic situation of the country now, the reinforcement we use in concrete is very cost. But due to the high cost of the reinforcement, we need to use another alternative, which is the reinforced steel fibers. And the reinforced steel fibers we are using here is the steel tire. These steel tires has different ways of removing the steel tire inside the recycled steel fibers. The first one, we can we can freeze it, we can refrigerate it, but due to time and due to large quantities, we cannot go on that. And if you burn it, if you burn that tire, it's going to affect the atmosphere, the ozone layer. The smoke from the refrigerators, the smoke from the burning will affect. But the best way we can do this is to still burn it. But after burning it, we are going to landfill, put it for a very long time, so that it's going to gain its enough ductility and the strength back. After gaining the enough ductility and the strength, then we can now use it. Or we should use the water, the combination of water, salt, and oil for removing it, only for the small quantities. But if we need it in a very large quantities, that means we are going to burn it and landfill after burning it. And according to the SDGs, the Sustainable Development Goals, goal number 3, which let us know that the mental health is very important. So the mental health they're talking of really related with this burning of the steel tires, which is going to be affecting the human, the animal, and the environment. And those are the 3 things that happens on Earth. If it happens in human, the animal, and also the environment as well. The scope of the study, the mixed ratio of 1:1.5:3 is being used. That is 1 bucket, if you are using buckets, 1 bucket of cement, 1.5, that is the 1.5 bucket of sand aggregate, and then the 3 of quartz aggregate, which is the gravel, okuta. So, literature review, a lot of investigations have been done, but till now, no one had ever done the investigation of the reinforced recycled steel fibers, the main tire. It has not been done in history, in history before. For example, the Lakshmi Pathi and Santa Kumar, who did their investigation on the broom fibers to be used to replace our reinforcement. So from the research gap, they let us know that it's not really possible for us to use the broom fibers at all. The materials and methodology, we use the sand, ordinary Portland cement, that is the cement, and then we use our gravel. That will take me to the video to be displayed now. He's going to display the video. Using the cement, the sand, and the recycled steel fibers. After mixing the cement and the gravel, we need to apply the 0%, that is mass concrete, without the addition of any recycled steel fibers on a special place. Then we need to apply the 1%, 2%, up to 5% of these recycled steel fibers. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Fibers. Yes.
From what material? The steel fiber you
tire.
Okay, from tire.
Yes.
Steel fiber from tire.
Yes.
Then, what is the cost effectiveness of this? If I want to do it now, do you advise me as an individual to go into this project?
It is of 2 types. We use it in of two types. In a very large project, it is well advised. It will reduce the cost benefits of the reinforcement. Where we're supposed to use 12 mm of reinforcement, we can use 8 mm of that reinforcement and mix our concrete with these recycled steel fibers.
Since I'm going to get another reinforcement to add to this, what I'm saying is that I want to eliminate using any other reinforcement except what you have.
That will lead me to my recommendation. We are going to use the 5% of these recycled steel fibers in concrete. So using the 5% of these recycled steel fibers of the concrete, there is not anything for us to still use another reinforcement again, using the enough 5%. Yes, why taking it to the lab? Why taking this to the laboratory? we firstly test for the quartz aggregate, the sound, and then the water as well. Yes. After that, we use compressive strength, that is to make it compress. Yes. And then the splitting tensile strength. After the two, showing the results from here. Yes, that's the video. Showing the results and the calculation of it. It is with him. There is not any enough challenges. The main challenges there is the cost benefit, which really help us to reduce the reinforced steel fibers due to the economy of the country. So there is not any specific challenges, which the only challenges. Okay. Yes. 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 That's where firstly super plasticizer comes in. What we know as the super plasticizer, even if we use the lowest quantity of these recycled steel fibers, it serves as the gumming cementinous that will gum the recycled steel fibers, that will make it enough strong together with the cement. Super plasticizers help us even if we have a very low quantity of this. In the first place now, we have enough recycled steel fibers that is not being used due to the reason that it's not been done before. Yes, we did the practical. The best way to source for it. I've done that. Benin City. There is a company called. Yes, in Nigeria, there is a company called Ionzin at Benin City, owned by a Chinese. They only produce tire there. And since they are the one producing the tire, they can still provide us enough distilled tire. They can provide. I work in the company, ma. Yes.
because of the biting economy now situation, you hardly see somebody changing even a tire at a time, compare from 3, 4, 5 tires. No matter how smooth it is, they will still say, ah, Baba, me, I will manage. So,
Okay.
that is the question number one.
Okay. Okay.
Because without that raw material, you can't operate a company without raw materials.
Yes.
You can have gigantic buildings where you install the machines and one whatnot with the manpower there. But if the raw materials are not there, you cannot do anything. When they come home, they will sit like this and look. Yeah, so that is raw materials. And then people always get the quantity.
Okay, okay. The best way to get this is to visit the company producing this tire. That is at Ionzin, Benin City, Utesi, location at Utesi local government in Benin City. Yes. Yes, that's where RRR comes in. Reuse, reform, and recycled. Reuse, reform, and recycled. The local, the one I used, 5% of recycled steel fibers. 5%. Yes, that's why I recommended that. Locally within Ilorin metropolis. Yes, within Ilorin metropolis. Thank you.
I think it's the last one. That's Ibrahim. Okay, Ibrahim Mohammed. Okay, that's
Ibrahim
him.
Mohammed.
Yes. Basi. There's one more. Okay, I thought this is Basi. Okay.
So this is Mohammed.
Mohammed.
I say it's a Ghana that is the last.
Basi is the one coming.
Yes.
You can start.
Have the control, and then you use this mic so that we get this.
Okay, good day, sir. Good day, ma. My name is Basil Louis Ekanem. I'm from Akwa Ibom State, a student of Akwa Ibom State Polytechnic from the Department of Electrical Electronics Engineering. And today I'm here to present a project which I carried out titled Design and Construction of a Wi-Fi Controlled Robotic Camera System. And this is our content that we'll be looking at in our presentation. The executive summary, introduction, problem statement. Our project, my project here, from my project, is a video surveillance system which is equipped with a camera and also equipped with Wi-Fi, wireless means of transmitting the video to, in this case, here is our mobile phone. And also the system also is equipped with robotic geared motor, which is actually used for the navigation or movement of the system. By what we know the relevance or the role that video surveillance system play in our economy, most especially now that we find we have economic crisis and we find that vices and theft situations are on the increase. So the need for this system, video coverage surveillance system, is actually also on high demand. Although we already have some systems like the CCTV, which are already in use today, but this other system here has its other features, which we will be discussing as we go further. Now, our problem statement, as mentioned before, insecurity and crime and theft are currently carried out in innovative ways. As such, the existing surveillance systems, such as CCTV, dashboard cameras, etc., should employ innovative measures to remain an effective tools in fighting. The methodology. Okay, methods in which I use to implement this. These are the materials I use in implementing this system. First of all, I designed the system. I sketched my own design for the system. Secondly, I gathered the required materials, sourced the materials. I got from the available environment I have. Then third, I did the connection of the circuit component based on my system design. Then fourthly, I initialized the design by testing. I did a pre-test of the system before I finally assembled it. Then the testing of the parts, then operating of the system. Then fifthly, I reversed the malfunctioning part of the system by carrying out troubleshooting to see how it actually behaves in certain conditions. Then fifthly, I did the case then closure. And then documentation analysis. Okay, now for the testing, I carried out the testing in three aspects. One for mobility test, secondly for the setup and the Wi-Fi connectivity, thirdly for the camera board, that is for the video coverage. Those are the three areas, and these are just the pictures of how it was. This for the testing, or for the control, the navigation, and why this is when testing for the camera, because on the app there, on the app there, you see that there's a video stream here that is transmitting live from what the video actually is covering. So yeah, I also tested for the camera connectivity test there. The outcome from the results. As a result of after the series of tests carried out, I discovered that this system was actually effective. Like I said, there are already existing systems, video surveillance system like the CCTV that we know. But in the case of this system, it has its own advantage. In so that CCTV, most of them are stationary installed. Now you can have up to like 3 or 4 CCTVs installed in one because of some challenges like the coverage angle. You can install a CCTV here, it only covers this angle, but there are blind spots. So you need other cameras installed. But this system is, since it's mobile, you can actually have 360 degrees view. And secondly, this system also is much more flexible. It's mobile. You can actually deploy CCTV once installed. You cannot actually remove it. It demands more cost.
See, you know there's no time. Now, based on your explanation, how do you use this in our field? Yes, how do you use this?
Now to use it, the user interface and use it. Now this is the method of using. First of all, you turn on the recording system, power on the switch. Secondly,
I don't want you to go. There's no time. Look at what I asked. If I buy this your device, first produce for me, and then I'll buy it from you. How do I use it when I get to? Where do I position it? Because you then mention of applicable. Where is applicable?
for personal security. For professional security purpose, also for research in science lab. For instance, there are some places that we have scientists that are doing research and maybe into caves that they know that human being going to that place or being exposed to those exhibits might be harmful. They can deploy this system. And if, as a matter of fact, why I got the inspiration, my motive for doing this was actually a movie I watched where there were special teams of detectives that works was to actually defuse bombs, to deactivate bombs, which that once they get information that there's a bomb located somewhere, they will be deployed to that place. And in that sighting, there were situations that they could not, because of the risk was too high, and they deployed a system like this that is equipped with robotic tires and camera, and it was attached with robotic arms to defuse the bomb. It was used effectively, so to save life and property, it was actually very effective in that case. Now in your homes, to use this system, like we already know the CCTVs, like I said, criminals are much more innovative. They know how to bypass this system, but this system is not really that used, and someone might look at this and not even suspect that actually there's a video coverage.
Let's use a 3-bedroom apartment.
Yes.
Where exactly
Can you position it?
So that I travel from my house, I travel up the house.
Yes.
And I have the house that is my little kids. Where would I position this to monitor what is going around in the whole house?
Yes. Now, like I said, this system is not just a rigid system that you have one position where you keep it in just one location. The essence of this system is not It is for it to be mobile, in the sense that you can change its location based on what you want to have a better view angle. There are blind, like I said, there are blind spots. There is a way you can position this camera and maybe this pillar can actually block the view. So, but in this case, you can actually move the system a little to get better view angle when you are actually deploying.
You control it.
Yes, from the mobile phone. That's what I'm saying. There's navigation. Yes, sir. In this case, like I said here, there are navigation buttons which you can move. You are the one from your mobile phone. That's what I'm saying. The source, the remote control here is your mobile phone. Now, this system is. Yes, you use it, but in this case, that is when it is hooked up to the internet. But this one, I did it to just be pair-to-pair, where you are standing the same distance and monitor. Yes.
That is why I'm asking.
Okay,
Now,
okay.
You know Wi-Fi can easily fail.
Yes.
Like yesterday,
Yes.
I came into Abuja and I was trying to do some work with my system because that Wi-Fi failed until 2 a.m.
Yes.
So supposing it happens that way and I need to monitor something in the house, what do you advise I do?
In the case of having this system, like the essence of building this system is not actually to eliminate the existing system of the CCTV, but it's only deployed in cases where there are emergencies. You know that CCTV, you don't have a video coverage in those areas. It is mainly, yeah, sir? Yeah, okay, yes. Okay. So now the advantage. Okay, the advantages of this system, one is, okay, mobility, this system is much mobile compared to the already system, better view coverage, better angle view coverage, improve, okay. Okay, now the disadvantage. Yes, that's moderately expensive, can easily be stolen because of how it is. Those are the disadvantages.
It's a very good research work as a student. It's a very good research work. I encourage you, but in carrying out research, you need to focus on what an individual can acquire and advantages of acquiring it, even if it is expensive. But the ability for the thing you want to acquire to service you, to give you that services, you know that there are CCTV cameras that we use already. Introducing your own, you have to make your own more appealing, more useful, that we can have an edge over CCTV camera. Do you understand?
Yes.
So, but it's a very good research as a student. It's not easy for one to come to this conclusion. Do you understand? So that is just my
If you can make it much more smaller than this,
Oh, the idea, initially I wanted to make it smaller than this, but someone advised me to make it a little bit bigger. Yeah, this bit, yes, challenges. Yes, yes. When I built it, number one challenge, I actually wanted to fabricate a good casing, but I noticed the cost of doing 3D printing was very high, so that's why I had to opt for my own. If you look at it, it's purely constructed. The materials I used were from local materials, aluminum sheet pan. It was light. I was looking for things that are of light density, so that because of when you're talking about movement, it has to you have to reduce the weight as much as possible. So I made from materials that are available. Most of the parts were just sourced from around. Then secondly, the challenge also I have was like getting the parts that like the microcontrollers. Those other parts were actually difficult because I had to order them. Some of them from China, some from Lagos, and some other places around. This is it.
He said he sourced material. I asked him, he said he sourced some materials, but there are some that are also.
Yes, I ordered, yes, like the microcontrollers, the driver, yes, I didn't. How do I? Just, okay, let me play a video. It's batteries, yes.
Okay.
Lithium ion batteries.
Okay, lithium ion batteries.
Yes, it's rechargeable. Now on a standby mode, that is not having to drive it, because what really consumes the energy is the mobility, using it, driving it. That is the thing that actually drains the battery. Now on a standby mode, it can stay for 24 hours. Just streaming, it can stay for 24 hours. But when you are driving, it's the battery usage will diminish. this is a video of, I don't know. On the surface, you can play that. So this is the system when I can demonstrate it. What happened was that while I was traveling down, the vehicle I used, the transport vehicle I used, I noticed that the back some things on my this, and when I opened it, I noticed that the switch was mistakenly pressed and it was totally drained out. So as I came, I was trying to power it here for some time. I noticed it was drained throughout. I traveled since yesterday morning till now, so I didn't know how they managed to. I was lucky enough to have. I don't like. Okay, this is the video, and this way I would have tested it, but I noticed I tried to power it on. The battery was still low.
Thank you very much. As I said before, it's a nice research work. But you have to minimize cost. Do whatever you can to minimize cost. That's number one. Number two, try as much as you can to make it useful. That's when navigating. Let it be that nobody will see it moved from here to here. Do you understand what I'm saying? Because in some CCTV cameras, it can be hidden that you might not even know that there is a camera in the house. But with this, you want somebody that knows this.
It's not really known, so that's even the advantage.
No, you have explained it to me.
Okay, yes.
I can buy it and explain and tell a friend. I can tell my son, this thing now is this so this. He can relate it to a friend.
Yes.
Do you understand? Yes. Which can penetrate into the house.
Yes.
So that is another one. Number three, carrying out a research like this as a student, do you have sponsors?
No.
You don't have a sponsor. Yes. Then that is no reason why you have to try as much as possible to minimize cost in whatever research you're doing. And then try and apply for sponsors. If eventually you know that this is going to be useful
Adopted.
or adopted by individuals. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
I think we have one person here. Number 4. Yes. Number 10 on that list.
Good afternoon, sirs. Good afternoon, ma'am. Good afternoon, sirs. Good afternoon, ma'am. Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon, ma'am. My name is Benjamin Anagbe from Federal Polytechnics, Carbon and Modal Zamfara State. I am here to present design and fabrication of a low-cost motorized rice destoning machine. Introduction. Rice is a swamp grass that is cultivated to destone the rice separate, and the mechanized method is the process of using the motorized rice destoning machine in order to make the work faster and to make the work easier. A rice destoning machine is a mechanical system used to separate stones and other heavy impurity from rice. This machine is used to separate rice and from other impurities such as stones, chaff, and so on like that in order to get a pure rice. Then, statement of the problem. Many locally fabricated destoning machines are not effective and efficient in the destoning process. Many destoning machines in the market are not affordable by local smallholder farmers in rural communities. Destoning machines that incorporate technologies with computerized functions are not durable and easy to maintain by rural farmers who may be illiterate or semi-illiterate. In this process, many locally fabricated machines are not effective and efficient. They are not effective in the sense that they are not effective in destoning all the stones in the rice. And again, the local farmers are not capable to afford the foreign machines. And again, the foreign machines will be very difficult for the farmers for them to operate it. So that was the reason I now brought up the idea of prototype, which is local destoning machine, which is easy to operate. Then the next one is an objective. Sir? Okay, sir. Okay, this is it. Let me start from here. These are the materials used for the design. We make use of galvanized sheet metal, 1 horsepower electric motor, V-belt, bearing, pulley, galvanized angle, screening sieve, bolts and nuts, and electrodes. In this process, we have to look at the materials we can get, their strength, their workability, and their construction process. That was the reason why we make use of all these materials in construct our machine. And these materials are sourced from local markets. That was the reason why we were able to get them. And the method of this design are design of internal and external components, then the motor, the assembly of the components, painting, testing, and fabrication of all the components. Then, this is the prototype of the fabricated destoning machine. This is the skeletal picture of the fabricated machine I constructed. We have the upper, the rigid frame, the feed regulator, the blower, the vibrator, the 1 horsepower, the V-belt, outlet of the stones. The machine is having 3 outlets. One of the outlets is for the stones, the second outlet is for the full rice, and the third outlet is for the broken rice. When you pour the machine, or when you feed the machine with rice through the upper, it has 3 sieves. The first sieve is 6.2 in diameter. The second one is 2.8, and the third one is 1.2. When you pour the rice, the bigger stone will stay on the sieve, then the stones and the smaller rice and the rice will come down to the second, and gradually they will come down to the third. Then during the process, the stone will find its way, and the rice will also find its way to the collecting outlets. Then the principle of the operation, which allows the machine to separate the rice, is that the 1 horse electric motor provides power to the eccentric shaft. When the shaft rotates, it transfers the rotary motion to reciprocating motion through the linkage attached to the sieve. There's a linkage attached to the sieve. When the motor rotates, it converts it to reciprocating motion. When it swings up, it allows the sieve to vibrate. When it vibrates, the destoning process takes place during that stage. Then when it goes up and down, it allows the sieve to vibrate. Then during the process of that vibration, that's when the rice is being separated from the stones. Then, testing and results. The developer, the stoner, was tested using 1 kilogram of mined parboiled local rice procured at a local market with preserved stones. It was observed that the stoner separated the full grain rice from the broken and the other impurities through 3 outlets. As I said earlier, the machine is having 3 outlets, which is 1 for the stones, 1 for the full rice, and 1 for the broken rice. And I'm here with the machine outside to make a test with how it functions and how it works. Okay, sir. Local content. Percentage of the local content, let me just say is, let me put it as 85%. Yes, local, except the motor. Yes, sir. The efficiency of this machine, the full rice that comes out is 80%. The efficiency of the full rice that comes out when you pour the rice is 80%. Then the broken one is 15. Then the impurities is 5. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, mechanical. Yes, sir. The efficiency. Okay, yes, the time it works with. The ratio of efficiency. Efficiency is measured in mega, I think. Yes, forgotten. Yes, percentage. Sorry, sir. It's 77%. 77%. It's 77%. Yes, ma'am. Yes. Yeah, the machine is outside. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. The shaft. I use the iron. For the shaft, I use iron, long iron, flat iron. In order to get a linkage from the diameter of my shaft. The solid shaft. I'm not using hollow shaft. Sir? I make use of galvanized iron. Yes, sir. Because that's the material that is available. Yes, sir. My steel. That's true, sir. The moment I finish the production of the machine, they have I fed 2 kilograms into the machine and it destoned it within 3 minutes. A day? No, I did not use this to work in a day. But in a day, I said it will destone like maybe 4 bags of rice. 50 kg, sir. 50 kg. Yes, ma'am. 200 kilograms. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. No, ma'am. Okay, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. No, ma, I did not do those tests. I just, yes, ma, and introduce it to the machine. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Okay, ma'am. Okay, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Minutes. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. It's, yes, sir. I understand, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. They can buy it. Yes, ma'am. Billing of engineering. Yes, ma'am. When I take the BME, when I went to local market, I estimated everything. It's costed me 160. Yes, ma'am. 160. Electric motor was not cost then when I bought the electric motor and bulb. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. It's cost now. One. I'm using 1 horsepower. Actually, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
And later now, when we finish, well done. When we finish, thank you very much. You did a very good research.
Well done. Let me shake you people. Well done.
Thank you, sir.
Sorry for all the inconveniences. Yes. Well done.
Who is this? Like the nice. Really did it. Yes, he did it. He did it, but just that. What's your name? Number 5. Who they call it? Toye. Number 4. Benjamin Alan.
I'm Ogoye Collins Uche, here to present a construction of a solar-based remote-controlled lawn mower. A lawn mower, or the general name we could use is, which is commonly known, I think we have it all around us in our grasses. Now, the common grass cutting machines that we have, the conventional ones, the hand machines, the handheld, and also the rotary ones, are all gasoline-based, powered-based machine, which has negative impact in the environment and they are major contributors to pollution. Now, leveraging on solar energy, which is well used and accessible to all humans or human beings, in this project, I use solar energy as the main power source for this remote-controlled grass cutter. Now, why bring about this project? Number one, we could know that it is obvious that most grass cutting machines, let me use the word, are noisy. They sound, they use fuel, which is also a pollution, causes air pollution. Now, because of this, like today when we are coming from Zaria to Abuja at this ring road, I saw some environmental persons using this handheld grass cutting machine, and they were busy cutting 4 of them. Now I just laughed and said, if this could be employed, these 4 persons here at that time using their hands, the fatigue and everything coming up with it. Now, the core challenge is that the regular maintenance of our conventional grass cutter machine is the cost effect is becoming high. You have to buy fuel, You have to get oil to service the machines. You have to also get spare parts like plugs and the rest, which at this present dispensation, the cost effectiveness is becoming high, which requires also regular maintenance also. And as it becomes a problem, because this is something that you also have to what? Get continuous resource input. But deploying the use of solar based or remote controlled grass cutter, it solves that problem. Now, contributing also, looking at what? The fatigue that is caused to the operator of these machines. Whichever type of grass cutter it is, either the handheld or either the tractored lane mower, the fatigue is caused to the operator in due time. Because holding it, operating it, causes fatigue to these operators, which is a problem that we are here to solve. Now, this motivated the motivation to solve an economic-free environment, because the gas pollution coming up from the gasoline-powered lane mower pollutes the environment. The noise alone also is causes what? Noise pollution. Now, the advent of electric motors and small system on chips motivated this project. Now we can use solar to power our lane mowers. Now, in 2015, the design and fabricated a lever operating lane mower. Now this one, he designed it to what? To cut grasses based on what? Different levels. In 2017 also, Nagarancha designed a helix, a solar machine also, but this has what? A helix shape. The intention is to what? To work in agricultural areas where crops are cultivated. Now the list of materials used in this work, we have the solar panel, which is 12 volts. Right, the solar panel is 12 volts, the battery management system, which is inside also. The rechargeable battery uses 12 volts, 8.8 amps battery inside. There are 12 pieces. We have the transceiver. We have the transceiver. The transceiver is both in the receiving end and the transmitting end. Microcontrollers, Arduino was used, Nano Arduino. Then the grass cutting blade, which is under. You have the relays, which work with the motor of the grass cutting, and also the motor drivers and the wheels. Now, the methodology that is used here. Now, the system is powered by 12 pieces of 4.4 volt, 2.2 amp batteries, which are connected in 4 parallel and 3 series in. And they are also connected to what? To the battery management system. And the battery management system input is connected to the solar panel of 12 volts. The transmitter is interfaced with the receiver using what? An RF radio frequency using the transceiver to communicate from the receiving end to the transmitting end. And also the 4-wheel motors are controlled by my motor drive. So because of time, when I come to explain, I will do this. Now this, okay. Let me just display it. This is the transmitter. Your control pad. Here's the joystick. I could be anywhere. Yes. Now, this can cover 400 meter square. It can cover 400 meters square. So, you have your switch button here. When you press it, it's on and off the machine. Now, you have your switch button also here, where you on the machine. Now, I have my joystick that controls the movement of the machine. Sorry, I guess it's not okay. Okay. When I want to go back, if I'm going back, coming forward. Now, when I want to cut the grass, this button here controls the blade that cuts the grass. As you can see. So while it is cutting, it is moving and you're getting your grass. It saves you a lot. So this is the display of this. This is the intention of the machine. So with this, it saves a lot of energy. The fatigue that comes to the operator using your hand, like I saw them there. I was like, if these 4 men, if the Abuja Environmental Agency could deploy this, it saves them a lot, because they are standing on the sun, using their strength, their energy working, 4 of them. But with this, you could just stand at your convenience, even sit down, possibly, and begin to cut your grasses with ease, no stress. Now, yes. Yes, ma'am. 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 Yes. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Okay. Well, to answer your question, the thing is, at testing this machine, you can see the grass is here. We tried it at stubborn grass, which is at 50 millimeter, and this is the result we could get. We tried it as spear grass and also carpet grass. But one challenge that is faced with... Yes. Mm. Well, like I said, well, to an extent, it depends on the spacing of your ridges. To an extent, it depends on the spacing of your ridges. Because for now, like we said earlier, it cannot maneuver land. So no, sir. So it cannot use it in a farm. You can only use it on a plain, yes, plain space. Yes, ground spaking and yes. So I can't use it in my farmland to avoid, yes. You can't use it on the farm. That is one limitation for it. Yes. Well, the local content, like you see, the ions and the rest was gotten, the electrical materials are gotten from vendors. The chips, the microcontrollers are gotten from vendors. That's where we got it. The framework, we got it from scrap yards. These people access iron, and that's where we get it. Then, okay, the battery, one other limitation of it, the battery we have here is 12 volts battery. Now, it can only last for 15 minutes. 15 minutes, yes. But because of the solar, yes, because the protester, so the solar is constantly connected to it. So it can get, yes. Yes, the battery voltage can be increased. Yes, yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Well, for now, I wouldn't be able to guess because I got this from. The cost. Okay, ma. No, for now, I'm not sure. I'm not sure, sir. I don't know. I'm not sure, sir. Yes, sir. Any management evaluation. Okay. Yes, sir. Like getting the actual. Okay. What's. Okay. So. How much it will? Okay, sir. That will be worked on, sir. So that will be worked on. I think we can get that. That can be done. The Bemen, yes, sir. It can be done. So, thank you, ma'am. The marketing. So yes, ma'am. I think. Thank you, ma'am.
we have not actually done that, but we worked on ma. So thank you very much, ma. Yes.
Blessing Godwin.
Blessing, right?
Construction and national phototherapy machine.
Good evening, ma'am. Good evening, sir. I'm Godwin Blessing Bani from the Department of Electrical Electronics Engineering, Polytechnics. I'm here to present my project titled Construction of an Improved Neonatal Phototherapy Machine. Phototherapy machine is a method used in treating jaundice and is a process in which by the use of light therapy is used to cure jaundice in infants. Excess bilirubin of a chemical in the infants that attacks the weak heart of an infant causes them to have jaundice at the end of the day. This happens to about 60% of in-term and 80% of preterm of infants around the world globally, which varies with time to time. And then we have the mild jaundice, which can be solved by itself without the care of a medical doctor as time goes by. And we have the intensive one that when not being taken care of properly can cause a brain damage to an infant, permanent brain damage that cannot can cause permanent damage to the 1.something million, depending on the kind of design that you want. Lack of infrastructure, quality health infrastructures that we have been faced in our rural communities, like our primary health care, that are not being properly. And when they have incidents of jaundice race, with this now, sometimes the parents get burdened with going down to a distance which is far from their locality, and at the end of the day, they end up leaving the baby at home or using the local sun ray, and it will harvest the cerebrum of the baby and eye of the baby. And then we have quality health care of personnel. We have inadequate personnel, neonatal physicians that can take care of the baby. We have shortage of them around us, where the primary health care doesn't have access to them. Mostly you find them at the teaching hospital. You hardly find them at the primary health care. Here at the literature review, we have VREM and ETEL, which conducted a phototherapy. And here is my methodology, my circuit diagram. And here is the circuit diagram. That was the block diagram. And here is the method I use in constructing my project. The machine is being controlled by a microcontroller, which serves as the brain to the machine. It determines the timing and switching of the system and alarming of the system together. And then blue fluorescent lights, which produce a blue-green light. When you on the machine, you see that it's blue light, but getting closer, you see that it's a green light. The blue light that is used as a heating system to cure joints, and it's being fed from a low DC voltage source to the machine. And the lamps and the chambers consist of the ultrasound fiber foam, and you have a baby couch which is locally made that support the foam. Unfortunately, I was unable to transport it down here because as time goes on, I'll show you through the pictures. I'll see of the machine. And the phototherapy machine is adjustable. We have the knob around there that can be adjustable to the size and height of the available baby couch or baby bed that will be needed at that point in time. And it can be turned, and we can have about 4 beds that will circulate it, that after each therapy session, the lamp can be moved to the next baby couch, and from the next baby couch can be rolled around throughout the 4 babies that will be having a therapy session at that time. And we have an iPad. Actually, this therapy will not allow you to expose your baby to the light intensity that will come out of the fluorescent blue-green light eye of the baby. And with this comfortable iPad, it can save the baby and help the baby to improve at a short period of time, instead of using the sunlight that we use at our localities. And then the light intensity that comes out of the phototherapy machine is about 8 to 10 microwatts per centimeter cube per nanometer. And at a high rate, we have 30 to 30 watts per square meter and per nanometer that is being delivered into 40 to 470 to 520 wave band. And the construction was tested. This machine was tested at Abuja School of Biomedical Engineering Laboratory and validated at the neonatal intensive care unit, and it was being used on infants. Actually, we are not allowed to take photos of infants due to safety reasons. And here is the brain box of my machine. Here you can see the push-up buttons where we have our resets, we have our timers, and we have 1 minute, we have 30 minutes. We have that 1 minute is not the actual time. I fixed it there to test run my machine. Anytime the physician wants to run the machine, the existing ones doesn't really have it. They only start the machine and leave the baby there. But with this one, you test run the machine and it will show that your machine is functioning well before you can leave an infant and undergo the therapy that on that day that will carry on. And we have 30 minutes of the timing, which is the actual time that is being needed for a mild therapy session. And we have 45 minutes for a mild therapy session, and then we have 45 minutes for an intensive therapy section. Units, we have the switch button, we have the bypass. This control box consists of manual and automatic. The bypass shows where it is for a physician that just wants to have a few seconds with his baby and see what is wrong with the baby. The baby really have a mild jaundice, he will know from there. That's the use of the bypass button. You can see it from there. And then here is how the machine looked like when I constructed it in our lab. And here is the baby couch and foam. Here is a push on button, of which is already on. I've put it off. Putting it on, it will display, showing you that the machine is in function. It has no lapses. And here is the 1 minute push on button. When I put it on, it will now automatically, because it's an automatical system that is different from the existing ones, it will turn on the machine. Yes. It To turn on the machine, displaying a temperature sensor that will sense the temperature of a baby when the therapy is undergoing, and at the same time with the therapy timing, telling you that the therapy section is over, sending an alarm, which is a mild boost that will be used. And this control box can be kept in a core room, not necessarily within the section where the baby is being kept, so that the physician can have access to attend to other patients who are in need of his help at that particular time. Yes, ma'am.
What is the difference between the existing yours? What are those things? Because what I'm searching for is the picture of my younger sister when she used this machine in the hospital.
Yes, ma'am.
The one in the hospital when they said that she had the baby had joined this and this and this, and then we had to protect not taking care of. Of course, it's my younger sister.
Now it's telling us that the therapy session is over and it switches off by itself. Yes.
What you tested the existing this thing.
Yes.
What is that thing that made your own different from the existing ones in the market?
Like mine is controlled, while the existing ones is manually controlled, and mine is locally produced here in our country, and the existing ones is imported, which costs a lot of excess funds spending.
Tell me that yours is locally produced.
Yes, ma'am.
It's a good you said that, but telling me that all these sensors.
Yes.
Is also in the already made produced in the hospital. They have timers. When the baby will be tested or joined it, they will tell you the exact. They will set the machine to exact percentage of infrared light that goes on to the baby's body from morning till maybe 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, and they ask you she's okay or it's okay. You understand? But I want that uniqueness in your machine.
The uniqueness is this: it turns off after a therapy section. It doesn't wait for the physician to come and check on the baby. And when the baby temperature goes up, the existing ones doesn't really have that sense of physician that a baby's temperature is off. Because the temperature I not just produce it just for the temperature. Sometimes they might have heart failure. Yes. Yes. And sometimes they might be carried away. Yes, and they liked it. They liked it because you don't need to be with the patient. Yes. No, it works. Join this during prenatal section. Yes. In the core room, not necessarily within the pediatric unit where the babies are being kept, so that it will ease their work. Yes. Okay.
So can you, and this, what I use here is ordinary face mask. So I want to see your own mask.
You can use a clean cotton. Most times they advise mothers to bring clean cottons because sometimes in the hospital it can be contaminated by the process of administrative. When you bring the clean cotton, this is my clean cotton that I bought. Now the nurse in patient, the physician at that moment on duty will pick up your presented cotton, and then at that moment within your present you will now disinfect it.
It depends on the mother of the baby.
Yeah.
If the parents of the child produce whatever they are going to use to cover their.
No, it's choice.
That's what I'm saying, but not the hospital that will tell you what to do. Because I just told you that in this my sister's baby, we use the face mask.
That's what I'm saying. Maybe at that moment they don't have masks to give SS masks.
Is there a special mask? That is what I'm trying to ask. Is there a
You just need normal cotton produce masks that they use.
You're just wasting my time. Thank you very much. Because what I asked you and what I showed you now, I said this one, we use the face mask that we all know. And I'm asking, is there any special mask made for this? Or you use whatever you think?
No, not anything you feel. That's why I say when you bring in a cotton, they have to disinfect it, sterilize it first before being used on the baby. But they have masks that is being used in the hospital.
That's what she's asking.
I just asked you, is there a mask being used for this?
Yes.
When it is not available, you can
that's
just
when you can use it.
You're still wasting my time. Thank you very much. It's a cost-effective
general, why the existing ones is approved? Where are we?
What lights did you call it? Blue lights.
Sir?
Therapy lights. What did you call it?
Blue green light. The blue light. Yes.
Okay, thank you very much. What percentage of local materials?
I use like about, let's say, 80%.
80%, and you have a panel.
This panel is a control system. This is what basically to be 80%.
They are all involved. You cannot use this thing without the control panel.
Yes, you mentioned microcontroller in the box, which is not local. It's not local. What are the lights? The light source. Okay.
Thank you very much. I appreciate your presentation. I advise you to research more, but cut down on research. Is it being sponsored, or is it from you did this as is your final year project? Solely project, not combined with 1, 2, 3 students. Is it only you? Are you alone, or you are like a group? No.
It's a combined project.
Is it a combined project? Like in some departments, they will pay students for on this project.
You don't know?
That's what I'm asking now. Because of the cost effectiveness, you cannot carry it alone. So it was paid. You have 3 or 4 students that did this together. All right. Thank you. Thank you very much. The last person, please. What's that his name?
Number 10.
Carry your material, Waka. You can keep it here.
Where is it?
There's no time to take.
This is what you said to me.
When you click it now.
And I'll just send the link to you.
Okay, if you can't do it, let's call the last person. And the staff.
Why need inclusion?
Do you have that staff work? Do you have his?
Yeah.
Well, his name is not here.
His name is not here. That's why I asked him to go and talk to the chairman. And we need to get their consent. Yeah. This is just a link.
Hello, sir. Oh, please come. Have you spoken to the chairman? He should come and let us pick your name and everything. And he's the last person after this one. So I'm thinking that this people
Can you use it forward? So we want to forward. Okay, take off.
Hello? So when you finish with the last person, let me present. When you assess,
okay, we can just draw a line and use it.
just draw a line,
Okay.
assess.
I'll send it.
Let's. Sorry, sir.
Logging
Osun State.
to my phone with your
Warrant.
system and copy it out and paste it.
All right. Write the topic.
Okay. Micro controller.
No, he's trying to link the
Installation.
question to the system. Yeah. Which one is it? No.
Mobile security
Tap.
system.
Okay. Oh yeah, you can. Sir, look at what the management said. Exactly.
You can use this.
The first thing I need to say on this is that this topic generally nowadays is common, but what makes mine a little bit different is that most of the materials used in completing this particular project are being carried out at our lab in Polytechnics. We have a PCB lab in form of a consulting service with a particular company in such a way that even an Arduino board, you can easily make use of a printable circuit board related to Arduino board following the technology lab. And the topic goes this way: microcontroller-based home or office operation, mobile security control system. What do I need?
This thing, what you're doing is disrupting this.
Why?
Sorry, but none of the project. This project eliminates the need of being physically present in any location for switching tasks. Also, it minimizes power and time wastage. It also minimizes power control damage.
The project can minimize fluctuation of alternating currents. This can damage appliances and cause fire accidents.
Today, we all know of the situation we found ourselves. Many of the fire outage that happens at home are arising from probably a spark or a kind of a little wire distortance.
So, because of that, I have been able to put things together to look into that. In my design, I have a circuit breaker that will firstly take care of such challenge, should in case we have it to come up. So,
sorry, sir, please. My slide.
now, problem statement. The basic problem the project intends to solve is the difficulty of controlling our home and office appliances from a distant place in order to prevent fire accidents, unnecessary meter reading, and minimizing cost and risk of life. What do I mean by this? We have all understand that today, I was sitting down there, while I picked a particular question we put to a student who have similar type of project that says, you mean everywhere I am, wherever I found myself, it's easy for me to control what happens in my home? Yes, it's easy. And the only difference between that to this is that a particular sensor has been designed in my system that will give you update of whether there is a light at home or not. With that, it will give you opportunity to know when to probably control what you want to do. This particular system is commonly being put on the roof of a house, even not within the control unit. So that the wire could go easily and be connected with the embedded system. The essence of doing that is to quickly control, even with ordinary simple text message, SMS control, not even IoT this period. I don't want to apply IoT. Ordinary simple SMS If you are in the UK, if you are in the US, you can easily control what is happening in your residence. Probably you are using an electrical gate, your security lighting, your home theater, even your kitchen, even your pumping machine. You can easily control what happens at your home, which we refer to as home and smart automation. Most of the real estates are having it nowadays. But the only challenge is that there have not been an update whether there is light at that particular residence for you to carry out such action or not. But this system will give you updates on the information that, yes, there is light. You can easily control what you, like now we are here. Some of us are here, you will go back to your house. And probably the type of supplies you have in your residence is epileptic in nature. So the only thing you need to do now, and you will need water. So that system will help you out to update you through SMS and tell you that, yes, do you have intention of carrying out any action at home because it has been properly installed where it's supposed to be located. Now it is left for you to carry out that particular action. In carrying out such action, you will send a command through your phone in form of simple text message. The only cost for such is just 3 naira cost of SMS. Similarly, if you are in the UK, you have AT&T, as just like we have MTN, you have received a message even from abroad through text message. Am I not right, man? Similarly, it could be controlled over there, irrespective of the distance. So the moment you ignite or you trigger an action to tell the system to switch on your pumping machine from where you are, and at the moment where the pumping machine is being switched on, once it gets to a particular threshold, that water level, a message also will be prompted from the system telling you to switch it off, that the water has gotten to a stage where it will not start dropping on the ground. So that is the system is assisting in both encoding and decoding. So because of that, it makes it more suitable for you to have access to control. If, like now, you don't need a gardener or a gatesman in your residence, you might decide to surprise people around you by at any location controlling that particular device that you should open the gate and close it because of theft. So the belief is that someone is at home. You might decide that around 6 p.m. or 6:30, you switch on your what? Your security light wherever you think you are. If it's your CCTV camera you want to control, it's also accessible through it. You switch it on to cover every event that happens within that particular given location. So how does it work? Sorry, sir. Yes, I have my gadget here. Now, method of solution. Microcontroller-based technology called Arduino Uno and GPRS SIM module technology using Arduino IDE, Integrated Development Environment Interface, will be used to solve the problem mentioned above. It will be programmed with C language. With C language. So, aims and objective, as we have it here, we might see it that even an ubiquitous access of appliance and allowing breach control. Objective of the study shows that we have, in fact, part of what I have discussed, I've really proved my objective because of time. Now, significance of the project. This project provides a formidable support to both researchers and students in the field of science, engineering, and technology for upward review, handling the errors and complexities associated with home or office electrical and electronics appliances. Review of related works is there. Methodology, yes. The remote user send text message, including commands, to the receiver. GSM receiver receives message sent from the user's cell phone. SMS will be silently ignored if cell number is unauthorized. GSM receiver decodes the sent message and sends the commands to the microcontroller for activation. Microcontroller issues commands to the appliance and the device connected to switch on or off based on the instruction being sent by the user phone. Now, the aspect of security that I mean here is that it should not be accessible by anyone. The owner of the project, the owner of the design or of the product should have access to it. There should be limitation because of control. In the system, there is a SIM module called a GPRS SIM module. That particular GPRS SIM module is almost the same thing as the one you have at the back of your phone that have access of SIM port. The SIM there is to receive or send. On my phone, the SIM card that I will be installing must be a number registered by me, so that the code instruction could be understandable. The one at my own end, the sender, also must communicate directly with the SIM card having on the SIM module technology. Now, it is the duty and responsibility of the Arduino Uno designed to carry out several commands and instructions as it may be assigned. So because of that, I want to display what I have just explained by going closer to where we have an extension that will cover the lightning process of the entire things we have here. Please, can I do that right away?
Okay, this Davis. Just so.
That man is not ready. Let this person come now. He's wasting our time. So, are you ready now?
The projector has to come on. That was all.
But it's not, that one is not ready yet now. Let's take on this person. We're not going to sleep here now. It's already dark. There's no light in this hall. What is that?
David, send me your mic. David, send me your mic, sir. Number 10. Honorable engineers, panel of judges, esteemed, okay. Esteemed students of Nigeria, good evening to you. My name is Davis Emedon Michael from Federal Polytechnic, Nekede, Owerri. Yes, David Semedo Michael, ma'am. In Imo State. I'm here to exhibit on the design and construction of electronic voting machine, acronymed EVM. Electronic voting machine is actually a simple machine that can eradicate rigging and give free and fair election in Nigeria using simple constructions, electronic constructions. And most of the things are gotten from Nigeria here. For example, this board, the motherboard for it, is got from here in our school. We are the one that printed it from Vero board, and then other things are added. Since Nigeria got independence, 1960, we have been hearing of, okay, sir. We have been hearing of rumors of rigging and suspicions of rigging. And because of this, it gives a problem to Nigeria for us to be sure of the fact that a free and fair election had been conducted in the nation. Hence, the design and construction of this. This construction is actually a design with 5 stages. One, which is the screen, which is made up of the LCD. Another one is inside this box, which is the microcontroller, the keypad, the power button, and the buttons. Speaking on the power buttons, we have 9-volt battery connected, not directly. Okay. Yes. Yes. Okay.
Just give us the principal operations, because I can see you show us the principal operations of what you just did and how it works.
Okay. Okay. The principal operation comes this way. The official, in charge of units of voting, would press register, and then it would, since it is not an LED screen, you need to point to light. It displays registration mode. Type your card number, press OK. For example, the person unique type card number is 1, 2, 3, and 4. When he's done, he presses OK. And then it tells registration mode, vote, registration, successful.
Wait.
And then
in all this thing constructed,
yes,
that has LCDs,
yes.
They all have displays like this.
Yes.
But one significant thing I want to ask you is this. While voting, it will count the number of votes casted by individuals.
Yes.
What have you done, or what is the advantage of using this your own, apart from all other ones? Because in NSC, Nigerian Society of Engineers elections, we vote electronically. They will send us a number in your email, voting code, and we will, despite that, it is still being read.
Okay.
Do you understand? So tell us, how effective is this that we can't rig it?
Believing that the INEC master is not a party member, and he is the one to. Sir, believing that, I said, believing that, during voting, he does not present himself as a party member. That is where I am actually speaking about. He may be, but he does not. And then, okay, let us, by that, when he puts his unique number and press OK, he's the only one to see the result and then forward it. He's the one to, after everything done, after he must have put his unique number and the vote is done. The accreditation comes this way. Each voters would first of all press the voter's card number, and then to accreditate, and then it will now tell you to praise your party. Sir, I'm not getting you, sir.
You are saying that it's only that person.
The citizen of Nigeria is imputed here in the accreditation aspect, so that any number that is strange to what Nigeria knows cannot be accessed. In another way around, while I was constructing this, I have voted for times. I have my unit at where I'm from, Akatakwabum State, and we have the government knows about, irrespective of the party. The party member that is involved knows about this exact number in the polling unit, and I believe it is.
Anyway, to avoid wasting our time, I want to encourage you. This is a very good research. You have tried your best to see if you can portray Nigerian review.
Yes, ma'am.
That's
Ma'am.
all. So portray review. I will encourage you to go and do more research. Because on internet make it transparent.
Okay.
More transparent than I, as an island person, cannot or you coming to me cannot interfere. Once it's being manipulated, let it be where all the negative votes will be recorded, so that as soon as this machine is being operated,
Yes, ma'am.
you look at them and then be able to tell that this one is not supposed to be here. This, and it will have maybe label it whatever it will label it comes to X. While the other one that is accredited voter will be ticked for something.
Oh, it's ma'am. Okay.
This thing that you are saying, the poll we want is known to the INEC man. People that have come to vote, when they vote, they stay to guide their votes. When they discover that, they are always very busy.
Yes, ma'am.
Especially in a very crucial election. If they discover that that is what is on ground, the fight can break up there right at the voting place.
Okay, sir. What if the INEC chairman himself is the one that put the code until it is brought to him? What if the INEC chairman, like the sub-chairman in the states, is the one that puts the code, irrespective of...
Very, very minimal.
Okay.
Yes.
Percentage local content, there's no time.
It's actually 20%. I was about to do that. I was doing it before I was shut up. This one now is where the presiding officer would put the unique, and these are the other ones are operational. This thing, and then this is the result. For the fact that the number had been programmed inside, when they come and they put the number, the machine recognizes the number, and the machine will tell for them to vote. And then the party, the parties are at this other side, and then and then when the person presses the parties of choice, it will register, and another person comes and do it, and it will be registering. And then at the end of it, the presiding officer will now praise the results, and the result of voters accordingly will display, and that is how it is done. 20%.
Thank you. Very nice project.
Sorry, I want to suggest, because you are using only number as the unique identity, right?
Yes.
And number, if Mr. B comes with Mr. A's number, it means he can...
As far as that we registered and recognized, that number cannot be used again.
And that's what I'm saying. If my brother cannot come, I can come with his number and cast my vote. So what I want to add is modify it to include biometrics. That one, someone cannot vote for another. Yes. Biometrics. Yeah.
right, thank you.
It's done.
Yes.
Are you ready?
Who again? Okay, you didn't finish. You know I stepped out.
I want to make use of the supplies now.
Okay.
Related.
Okay, no problem.
You are ready to go ahead, huh?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
So, what I am to do, what I have indicators alongside with the design that show whether the line will come on or not. So, and the very first thing we have to firstly confirm is that anytime such design is coming up, there is a particular thing you need to put into consideration. Whether the line on the design is reachable or not. If it's not reachable, anything you want to carry out may not work. So, but the only thing that will make it important to know whether it's reachable is this sign. If you try to call the line itself, and if it's ringing, or if the line on it is ringing, it shows that that particular line is reachable. That is, it is easy for the system to have an exchange of data together. So as it is now, if I send that particular code to this place now, most of these indicators here will pop up telling me that I have signified that each of these indicators represents each unit. Let's say this particular one is for your kitchen, probably your electrical gadget in the kitchen, like electrical stove, your water heater, represents it. The other one represents probably the entire switches in the parlor to control your home theater, your TV set, and all that. While this other one shows for your security lights outside, and the last one shows for your water pump, your overhead tanks. So, the moment and this control here is a circuit breaker. There are cases where there will be over voltage, that the total number of supply from national grid will be higher than 240 volts. That will lead to the damage of the entire circuit. So the circuit breaker applied here is to serve as a Zener analysis, a Zener diode. You know, a Zener diode will oppose the direction of
I understand.
So that particular circuit breaker will stop the destruction that will have occurred to this particular system. So it will preserve the system from damage. So if that will work now, I will just, from my phone, meaning that from any location, I can send a message via text message to trigger my water pump, my overhead tank, to switch on my security light, to also switch on my electrical gate, or any form of home or office appliance. There are cases you'll be in the office, you forget that they will take light and you have left the office. While in the car driving, you remember you didn't switch on my AC. I feel that instead of you to go back to the risk and many other things that may have happened, you can easily control that via your mobile phone. So can I give a test of that? To show this light. If I'm not wasting your time.
No. No.
Okay. So to switch it off now, that means probably your security light, you want to turn it off. That's the meaning. So that was why I wanted to make use of the control that supply power here. So I'll connect it to one of these things here. So, and most likely, it's always been installed on the roof. So that those control for each unit, you know, from this port here, you can switch on the lights that will serve in and out. You can go back to that same port to switch on the lights that serve the switch off again.
Okay, thank you. Wait, I know I've seen what you have done. Then my question is this, you know, there are, everybody wants to make money now in Nigeria. And even in installing panels in the house, there's some panels that I've witnessed some videos where it sparks light and has to burn down the whole building. Do you understand? Then how do you want to ensure us that using this, that it has edge and advantage over all other panels that we have been using or that is in existence?
That was why I showed to you why right I have added a feature called the circuit breaker. The essence of the circuit breaker is that if there is an incoming power probably from the national grid and there is higher voltage, the essence of circuit breaker there is to avoid that particular voltage to enter the entire building as the surface control. The control will not carry out any job. This will directly to the national grid.
Would it affect all other?
They work separately.
Okay.
They work very separately.
I don't know. Do you have questions for him?
This I have added additional features to this particular technology to use it for a fire. To use it for vehicle emergency.
We don't have lights.
No, he's the last person. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Some more. So,
we are done, sir. Thank you. It's nice presentation.
Application participation. And by the time you are putting everything together, we'll be doing that. You don't want to.
Yeah.
Okay, you are here.
The video of the answering and the said that.
You know, I've not scored. We've not scored. She wants to show us the video of the hacker. She's showing the video.
came to be with us since then till now. We can't quantify your selfless service. We know it's a service to humanity, and God Almighty is the only one that can compensate what you have done. Which I pray that you will not deny from. And whatever you are laying your hand on, God Almighty will make it right. Yeah, we appreciate you. And all the deans, head of departments, and visitors that are here since yesterday, day before yesterday, and today. So we appreciate it. Pray that God Almighty will assist you in all whatever you lay your hand on, because you have passion for this, and you have shown your love and understanding to be confident and the entire management of COREN, because confidence is the baby of COREN. So this year we try as much as possible to ensure that all the participants, all the solar representatives, because all the zones have done this, then the winner of each of the zones now gather here to come and compete to bring out the best three from each program, the best three from the staff. That's the essence of coming here. So we don't want to deny the effort each participant has put in place, because before you can be the winner of your zone, you have slugged it out, you have done something. And so that's why we deem it that this year we are going to ensure that all the participants that make it up to this level, we are going to give them a certificate of participation. And if you see, before the close of the presentation, the secretary of this committee of deans of engineering of Polytechnics and colleges of technology actually come around to come and sign the certificate, because he has been very busy. He attended 3 different meetings today, and at the same time, there are certain portion of the legislation that is ongoing for this COREN assembly that he has participated in. Now, tomorrow, the first, second, third, in all the 3 categories, the HND program, AND program, and staff will be given their certificates as well as the token tomorrow at COREN opening ceremony. But now, the national coordinator will be calling the participants one after the other, starting with academic staff. So we send them, they will come out to come and collect the certificate of participation. I think Olajumaye. Yes, sir. Oluwatobi Lola.
My bag is still at the COREN office. No, it's in Joshua's office. I'll collect it. Let me call the guy in charge of accommodation.
We have Davis, Emetian, yeah.
Davis.
Idan Bitrus.
Idan
Bitrus.
It's not here.
Salah Segun Ezekiel.
Salah Segun Ezekiel. Jerry Adams.
There's no light
Hassan Joanna.
MS.
Daniel.
Izema Emmanuel C.
Izema Emmanuel C. Ibrahim Mohammed.
Ajayi Sunday Matthew.
Ajayi Sunday Matthew.
Thomas Danjuma.
Thomas Danjuma.
The national diploma.
Congratulations.
Sunday Egene.
National diploma.
Sunday Egene.
Sunday Egene.
Put it down. Abdullahi Abdulaziz.
Allah Abdulaziz.
Mobi Chideraji.
Wobi Chidera.
Samuel Shedrack.
Samuel Shedrack.
Samuel Shedrack. Ismail Abdullahi.
Ismail Abdullahi.
Joseph Bamitale.
Joseph Bamitale Esther. It's not here.
Ajílẹ̀ Umar Ọláìdé.
Ajílẹ̀yẹ Umar Ọláìdé.
Ìfẹ́olúwa Ọ̀jẹ̀.
Ọmọ gbé mi níyì, Jésù tó fún mi, ìfẹ́ Olúwa. Bẹ́ẹ̀ sì.
Peter Pius.
Peter Pius. Emmanuel Adakobi. Adéjùmọ̀ Bólúwa ti fẹ́. Àdúrà Adéjùmọ̀. Udo Chukwu. Congratulations. Saidu Baba Audu.
Saidu Baba Audu.
So that's all. That's all about it. What remains are this program. So, Vice Chairman. Our IP engineer Mary, who will we take for him? Congratulations. So, congratulations.
Engineer Immaculata Sylvester Akpan.
It's not here. Engineer Mrs. Immaculata.
Okay, where is the
day for that.
Yes, come.
She served as
Engineer Dr. Samson Adobe Odolari.
Congratulations. Ilaro, then Ilaro, come and collect for Odulami. Vice Chairman, Engineer Dr. Samson Abiodun Odulami. Somebody from Ilaro should come and collect for him.
The person who took for Jumari.
No, somebody, no. Ilaro are well represented. They are here. Then Ilaro, Dr. Adepero, you have he himself is having something to collect. No, come and collect this one first.
This is for
Odolami.
This is for
Yes, sir. Adeosun Emmanuel Oluwatosin. Okay. As technical secretary from Ado Ekiti. The person is from, so anybody from Ado Ekiti can come and, no, not Ado Ekiti. You know Adeosun Emmanuel Oluwatosin. She served as technical secretary there, 2022. So congratulations. Engineer Dr. S.A. Akanji. And this one is a woman from Ileoluchi. No. This as financial secretary 2022. I don't recall the
engineer does.
So is there anything that comes from his institution? S.A. Akanji. It's Akaji, not Akaji. It's not from Ilerujo. It's Akaji. But for I say Akaji, it's not yet.
Dr. S.
I called you to come and collect for Donald first chairman. That somebody has collected. Dr. S. Mobolaji, it will come, get to your tongue. So if you are going outside, you just put it down. Mobolaji A. Onesanya as Publicity Secretary.
Engineer Andrew Ako.
Engineer Andrew Ako as Financial Secretary 2023. Is still our Financial Secretary. Congratulations.
Engineer Christian I.
Engineer Christian I. Okonkwo as ex-official.
That's
Data.
no.
Akwa Ibom.
No, Ebonyi State. That's what's the name of the
Anybody any day from
Ebonyi State. Afiko. That's
our current national coordinator, engineer Saleh Yakub. Congratulations. Have you taken the picture?
Yeah.
Engineer Ezekiel Afia, our coordinator for the South. Congratulations, sir.
Is not here.
Engineer Suhaib Ibrahim from the coordinator for the Northeast.
Engineer Dr. Julius C. of
Our able AGS, current agent is this, so coordinator for the Southeast Zona. So, congratulations.
Engineer Gary Road
for the North Central, Zona coordinator for North Central, Engineer Baeri Ruth Modupe. Where is she?
She has left for the COREN.
We are going to impound it.
Oh, please.
No, you can correct. It's under my. Yes, sir. Our able treasurer, who is this? Northwest Zona coordinator. You don't want to reflect some. Are you done? Engineer Dr. Simon Adegbenro, our coordinator for Southwest.
The last but not the least, Engineer Dr. Dauda Adekunle Kolari. Why is the Vice Chairman? Vice Chairman.
The Vice Chairman.
Collins.
Engineer Collins. Okay. No, you can. National Solar Coordinator for 2023. So, then the next thing is to declare the results. So, presently now, the HND and academic staff are yet to be ready. So,
Chairman, yes. Please. You should tell the assessors that their certificate is
our assessors, the certificates reach reach you by God's grace. Then secondly, the stipend will reach you latest tomorrow. We have got your details. Your details are with us, but the details to get the certificate are not yet ready by the time we are doing this. So that is why we are going to send so but the latest tomorrow, so we will go tonight. So the little for your the stipend, so you will get it's very small, but you know that the service is just on humanitarian services and it's for national service, which we all know for as an engineer, because we make life to be easy and we to be comfortable for virtually everybody. So we suffer for other people to make life. So in that wise, we know that you are with us, you are part and parcel of us, and we really appreciate what you have actually put in place. And we continue to pray that God Almighty will continue to let you excel wherever you find yourself, and engineering will continue to prosper. So what we do, we like the chairman of national diploma to come and declare the winner for the national diploma program. So I call on engineer Rainbow Basu to come and declare the result of that national diploma. While we are waiting, so whoever emerges first, second, third, we know that tomorrow morning by 9 a.m. you have to be at the dome venue of COREN assembly. Your dean knows the place. They will take you there. They will announce it now. The assessors will.
Good evening once again. Please let me stand on the chief protocol. By the virtue of the plan given to me to announce this result, I'll start from third position. For ND category, the person that came out third in this program is Thomas Danjuma from the new Bamali Polytechnics, Zaria. Just announce that. Second position is Jesus Fumi Ife Olua from Federal Poly, Ile Oluji. Then the first position is Isaiah, is it Berry Basi from Dublin Polytechnics, Buhari. That's for ND program. That's all. So thank you very much. So thank you. Thank you, sir.
So, competent committee for HND category of this program. This particular result is for the students. 11 students participated in this program at HND level. At the end of the day, this is the result of the students. I'm starting from the first position. The first position is won by Ekong Samuel Daniel. He scored 78.7%. He
closely followed by.
From which school?
Which school? It's very important.
Let me.
Because someone it's from Durban Polytechnic.
Durban?
Yes.
Durban
Polytechnic, Abuja.
Durban Polytechnic, Abuja.
Econ Samuel Daniel.
It's followed by Benjamin Alagbe. Alagbe. He scores 74.3%.
From Federal Polytechnic, COREN.
He's from Federal Polytechnic, COREN.
Benjamin.
The third person is Blessing Godwin. He scored 71.3%. He's from Nubu Bamali Polytechnic, Zaria, Kaduna State. The fourth person.
No, let him call all the level. Since he has, continue calling them.
You see, I'm calling all the students that participate
continue.
In that order.
Since you have them.
So the fourth position is Salah Ushevu Ezekiel. He scores 71%. To take the fourth position. He's from
Federal Polytechnic.
Ede. You can move. From Federal Polytechnic, Ede. The fifth position went to Oguoye Uche Collins. Polytechnic, Zaria, Kaduna State. The sixth position is won by Ekanem Basi Lois. Scores 69.3%. He's from Akwa Ibom State Polytechnic in Akwa Ibom State. The seventh position is won by Ajayi Sunday Matthew. He scores 65%. He's from Federal Polytechnic, Ileoliji. Next is Davis Emodium M. He took the 8th position. He scored 63.3%. He's from Federal Polytechnic, Nekede, Owerri, Imo State. The 9th position went to Adetoro Dokas Olubusayo. Adetoro Dokas Olubusayo. She scores 61% to take the 9th position. She's from Federal Polytechnic, Ilaro. The 10th position went to Ezema Emmanuel C. He scored 55%. He's from Federal Polytechnic, Nasarawa, in Nasarawa State. The last but not the least is Ibrahim Mohammed. He scored 50.3% to take 11th position. He's from Kwara State Polytechnic. So this result is signed by the following assessors. It's 3 assessors that assess these students. They are Engineer Sekaso, Engineer Yusuf, Manasseh, MNSC, and Engineer Neka, Wow, MNDC. Sakima Chama is the result of this student. Okay. Now, for the staff. Are we together?
Yes, we are together.
We have the first position won by Engineer Dr. Benjamin O. Adegoke. He scores 72.3%.
From
Federal Polytechnic Ileoluji.
From Federal Polytechnic Ileoluji. Second position
went to Oluwatobilola A. Ayofe
From Federal Polytechnics.
Federal Polytechnics Ede holds 60%. He takes second position. The third position is Isaac Olorunmaye, scores 57%. He takes the third position.
Sitting from the Federal Polytechnic.
Federal Polytechnic Ede. Also, 3 assessors assessed this staff. Yeah, Engineer Tese Kasu FNSC, Engineer Yusuf Manasseh MNSC, and Engineer Nneka Mwabu MNSC. So, Mr. Chairman, members of the committee, these are the results.
Your torchlight, please.
Okay.
Just switch off your torchlight. Sir, switch off your torchlight.
Switch off your torchlight. So all the assessors that are available, let us take and the ESCO. Let us take a snap of them. It's very we look at we look for light. It's very important. It's important. So all the ESCO that are available, just join us.